Good morning and welcome to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we kick off the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. This is the second year of this annual tournament, and our first game features the Indiana Panthers in white jerseys and the Indiana Shuckers in yellow jerseys. I'm Eric Ivey. I'm here with Jim Holtzclaw. Together, we are Minotaur Streaming. So we're happy to have you with us. And once we get underway, we'll slap some rosters up there so you can see who is playing. And it looks like we're going to get underway here.
Do that right now. Let me get that up here. Well, you want to let them get underway for a second?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like Jared Isaacs for the Panthers and Chris Thomas for the Shuckers, and Panthers secure the tip.
Yeah, I got a lot of familiar faces on the floor today. Different uniforms with familiar faces.
Yeah.
Some of them play for the, Indiana Legends in the ABA, the Hoosier State instigators of the ABA.
Yep. Chuck Toth gets the first points on the board for the Indiana Panthers, and the Shuckers come right back. Panthers to the hoop. Shot is up. No good. Whistle on the floor. Foul was called.
Tell you what, here's the Shuckers lineup.
All right.
Get my fat fingers on the keyboard. There we go.
For the Indiana Shuckers, number 1 is Steve Gambles. Number 3 is Chris Thomas. Number 5, Des Stevens. Number 16, DJ Stevens. Number 23, Jeremiah Blair. Wearing either number 30 or 99 in this tournament will be Brandon McGee. 33 is Jay Skinner. 55 is Braxton Barrett, as Chris Thomas is fouled underneath by Graylin Seeley. Chris Thomas will go to the line.
I think we can put the,
there we go.
We can put the Panthers up there and not block his shot.
Indiana Panthers are number 0, Kevin Seeley. Number 2, David Perkins. Number 5, Jared Isaacs. 8 is Caleb Burrow. 23 is Justice Earlywine, which is about the coolest name I can think of.
Justice Earlywine.
Number 24 is Grayson Seeley. Number 32, Dakota Reebshomer. Number 55, Chuck Toth. And there is a big fella in there somewhere named Garfield Seeley.
All right. Sorry for the technical difficulties just starting off. It's been a minute since we've done this.
Yeah.
I got to remember where I'm at. But we're making it. There we go. Oops, off the bottom of the backboard.
Ball is swatted around, awarded to the Panthers.
Yeah, you generally don't want to take the ball out of bounds right underneath the backboard.
Panthers inbound.
There we go.
Drive to the basket. That is Kevin Seeley.
Nice.
And it's up and good for 2. So, evidently the Shuckers are the guests in this one. So Jim's going to have to do a switcheroo on the graphics.
Are you kidding me?
Jay Skinner's shot is up. No good. Rebounded by the Panthers.
You know what? We should have a break here sooner or later. I won't put everybody through the misery of me having to change.
All right. Kevin Seeley's shot, no good. Rebounded by the Shuckers. Shuckers put up a shot and bury it for 3.
I've already got enough going on.
That is Des Stevens with Trey. Grayson Seeley puts up a 3 of his own for the Panthers. It won't go. Thomas with it. And whistle on the floor. Foul is called. Looks like the Shuckers will go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, there's always...
No. Maybe that's all 2 fingers. A foul was called, but the Shuckers, it was called on the floor.
Foul
so the
on
Shuckers.
number 2? I don't. Got to find my roster here.
Jay Skinner with a 3-point attempt. Up, no good. Oh, nice rebound by Braxton Barrett. Braxton puts it up and in for 2 for the Shuckers, and the Indiana Shuckers take a 10-4 lead.
Braxton had a good IBL season this past summer,
Shot
which
is
we're still in.
No good by Seeley. Stevens fires up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Kevin Seeley. Oh, crash there at the center court. Kevin navigates his way around it. Throws it over to Graylin Seeley. And the ball goes out of bounds.
A little physicality going on. 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Long pass down the court. Chris Thomas with it. Kicks it over to Jay Skinner. Over to Braxton Barrett. Braxton shoots. No good. Skinner there with the rebound, but it gets swatted away.
Lost the handle.
I believe that's Stevens. Shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Dakota. Grayson Seeley with it. Crashes into Chris Thomas, and we got a foul. Substitution as Caleb Burrow comes in. Dakota Reebsummer will take a seat. And the Panthers inbound it. Shot is up. Shot is good for three from the big man, Chuck Toth, for the Indiana Pacers.
Got a few Hoosier State instigators in this game that I see, or am I mistaken?
I don't know that there's any in this game.
Okay, maybe not.
Shot is up and good by the Shuckers.
Maybe I ought to put my glasses on.
That might help.
I'm still trying to figure out how to work the camera and change the scoreboard.
Off balance shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Braxton Barrett.
He was trying.
Stevens with a shot up, no good. Oh, Braxton tries to save it, but runs out of real estate. The ball will go over to the Panthers. 7:40 left in the first quarter.
All right, everybody, bear with me. This is killing me. All right. Just change.
Kevin Seeley brings the ball across center court. Throws it over to Grayson Seeley. Graylin Seeley, if I can get my mouth to work.
There we go. That was graceful enough.
And ball's knocked down, but reeled in by Brendan McGee. Long shot up, no good by Thomas, but Jay Skinner with the rebound. Underneath Thomas, Stevens feeds him. Thomas eats. 14-7, Indiana Shuckers out in front of the Indiana Panthers as we dip under the 7-minute mark left in the first quarter. We are playing four 12-minute quarters in these three opening round games that will be on this live stream. And then on our next live stream, we'll have two elimination games that are 10-minute quarters.
Nice forward.
And
nice
Kevin Seeley
Caleb
gets
Burrow.
it up and in. Shuckers pass it around, three-pointer up, no good. Rebounded by Kevin Seeley. Kevin brings it up the floor. Nice finger roll there for two. Jay Skinner with it, three-point shot, up a little bit wide. Rebounded by Jeremiah Blair for the Shuckers. McGee with it underneath.
Oh, I see why you were calling him Kevin Seeley, is because that's a 0 on his uniform, not an 8.
Oh, okay.
Once again, glasses help.
Yes. Jared Isaacs with the ball. Over to Graylin Seeley. Graylin fires up a shot for three, won't go. Battle for the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds, and it is awarded to the Shuckers. Des Stevens inbounds it. Down to Jace Skinner. Jace plows through traffic.
Oh, Jace.
All kinds of traffic underneath. Foul is called.
Yeah, he got tied up by
Chuck Toth.
Chuck Toth, yeah.
Oh, foul is called against the Shuckers, so the Panthers will now get the ball.
How did that happen?
No.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was tied up. Well, I thought it was tied up, but it was.
Yeah. One referee overruled the other, and it is Shuckers' ball. Braxton Barrett thinks about a three. Instead, drives to the basket, puts it up. Nice steal there. That'd be a 3D play in the ABA, but we're not playing by 3D. We're not playing by ABA rules today. Still a fantastic play by Des Stevens. 2 for the Shuckers. Panthers shot no good, but they get the offensive board. And the putback, that is Caleb Burrow for 2 for the Panthers. Ball comes loose. Battle for it. I think that was Seeley who came up with it. Yes, it was. Back to Seeley.
Yeah, both of these teams are ready to play.
Yeah.
This is
Graylin Seeley, three-pointer, a little bit to the left, rebounded by Barrett.
Yeah, I don't know if any of these guys have been playing summer ball, but they look like they knocked the rust off.
Yeah.
Ready for a good tournament.
Scrum underneath for a loose ball. Jeremiah Blair comes up with it. He gets clobbered while he goes to the basket.
Yeah, that's going to have to be a foul on Kevin Seeley.
Yeah. So Jeremiah will go to the line to shoot 2. Did you know that Jeremiah was a Bullfrog?
Was he?
Yeah.
Was he a good friend of yours?
Yeah. His first shot is up and good. 19-13, 4:04 left in the first quarter. Substitution for the Panthers as David Perkins comes in. And that's either a 0 or an 8. That's an 8. Caleb Burrow.
There's the 8 I was looking for.
Yeah, Caleb Burrow comes out. Jeremiah is true on both shots, so the Shuckers have a 20-13 lead.
They have thin numbers, so the 8 and the 0 look very similar to me. Of course, I'm also staring at a small monitor.
Graylin Seeley's shot won't go. Rebounded by DJ Stevens. DJ fires up a three-pointer. Nothing but net.
Isn't DJ an instigator, or maybe not?
No.
Okay.
He's been on the Shuckers roster.
He's on the Shuckers roster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys are throwing me off playing for a team. Well, I guess the Shuckers are the Shuckers, but the Panthers, some of them are legends and otherwise.
Des Stevens with a shot for 3. 26-13. Shuckers have doubled up the Panthers.
So I guess the moral of the story is don't get too used to them because they'll mess you up.
Yeah, that's right.
When they change uniforms.
Kevin Seeley with it, needs some help, throws it out to Chuck Toth. Toth fires up a shot, won't go. Rebounded by Braxton Barrett. Barrett over to Des Stevens. Underneath to Barrett. Over to DJ Stevens. Oh, my goodness. DJ has the hot hand for the Indiana Shuckers. He buries another 3.
Net. DJ to Des. I think the only thing that we can guarantee on that is that the D and DJs does not stand for Des.
Yep, probably not.
Unless he's related to George Foreman.
Chuck Toth to the basket. Foul is called. I believe Chuck took an arm to the body there. And he will go to the line to shoot 2. 29-13. Shuckers in the lead. Chuck's first shot up, no good. A little bit too hard off the back of the rim.
2 shots.
Second shot up, no good. Rebounded eventually by Brandon McGee after Jeremiah Blair gets a hand on it. Des over to DJ. DJ shoot. No, that's McGee.
Oh.
My bad. Scrum underneath.
Oh, there you go. Get it out.
Panthers come out with it. Kevin Seeley moving it up the floor. Kicks it over to Toth.
He says, I ain't scared. I'll take it down the lane.
Yeah. And Toth can't get his layup to go, but I believe that was because he was fouled. So Chuck Toth will go to the line to try twice more. Panthers coach not happy with his guys. Chuck's first shot, good. So Chuck Toth off the schneid on the free throws. Just under 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Chuck's second shot up, nothing but net.
All right, almost done with the first quarter, and I think I finally got everything under control. Good Lord, had all kinds of problems with the scoreboard this morning. It's still a little fuzzy.
Pass goes awry, but it's reeled in by McGee. Whistle on the floor. Jared Isaacs of the Panthers called for the infraction. So Brandon McGee will go to the line for the Indiana Shuckers.
We're in the infamous 99.
Yes. McGee's first shot up and good.
I want to see somebody wear 100.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Who was that in the NFL that wears number 11 because it's slimming?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you can't wear the 80s numbers because, oh, good drive. Yeah, that was a good drive by Kevin Seeley. Got another foul down low.
Ball will stay with the Panthers.
55, Chuck Toth passes it around. Kevin Seeley from long range doesn't go.
This is Brandon McGee with it. Brandon
Good
drives to the basket. He'll shoot. He'll score.
Easy bucket.
31-15. Shuckers out in front.
I like the way these guys are taking it to the hoop. They're not just trying to rain threes all day.
Yeah. It's a long two there by David Perkins, but it won't go. Fast break for the Shuckers. Chris Thomas to the basket. Layup up and good. Under a minute left in the first frame.
Yeah, got a couple well-balanced teams here. Not used to seeing this kind of height lately.
Yeah. Jared Isaacs' shot hits nothing but air. Goes out of bounds over to the Shuckers. Des Stevens brings it up the floor for the Shuckers. He's looking for some help. Throws it underneath Chris Thomas. Chris is going to battle his way to the basket. His shot won't go. Ball goes out of bounds, and it'll go over to the boys in white.
Oh. Caught him off guard there. Kevin Seeley thought somebody was behind him.
Oh. Kevin with it, guarded. Oh, stolen by Des Stevens. And he gets the ball knocked out of his hands on a great play by Jared Isaacs. Long shot by Stevens won't go. And
that's the end of the first.
McGee's efforts to get a last-second shot are a little bit late, and we end the first quarter. Indiana Shuckers 33, Indiana Panthers 15. Jim and I will be back in a moment. All right, we are back in Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, getting ready to start the second quarter of the game between the Indiana Shuckers in yellow and the Indiana Panthers in white. This is the opening game of the opening round of the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament.
So how many games we have on tap today, Eric?
We have 5 on tap. Jim and I are going to be hoarse and tired by the end of the day, but it's going to be worth it watching a day full of basketball.
And everybody's going to be so sick of our stupid puns and missed camera ends on the court. And
Jay Skinner with an acrobatic shot for 2 for the Indiana Shuckers, who are now up by 20.
So, we won't be offended if you just want to mute your TV and watch some basketball.
That's right.
Because we're going to have some fun.
We're going to have 3 games on this live stream, so don't shut off your TV or your computer or whatever you're watching us on after this one. Because
for Pete's sake, don't shut it off.
And then we will shut off this live stream after the 3rd game of the opening round and bring you the elimination games on a separate live stream. Oh. Nice shot there by Graylin Seeley for 3.
Open look. They may want to cover that a little bit next time.
Braxton Barrett brings it up the floor. He'll fire up a 3 for the Shuckers. Won't go.
Not the same outcome.
Rebounded by Perkins. Perkins over to Graylin Seeley. Graylin fires up a 3. Not going to go this time. Braxton Barrett with it. Throws it down to Des Stevens. His three-pointer is good.
That was Des, yeah.
This is David Perkins with it for the Indiana Panthers in his nice pink sneakers. And he gets the ball knocked free by Jeremiah Blair. But there's a whistle on the floor. I think Jeremiah may have gotten a little too handsy.
Those are some sharp tires he's got on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, the back in the day, we had, Chuck Taylors, and that was it.
Yeah, yeah. Back in my day, we had like leather sandals and played on a sand court and
had a leather helmet for football.
That's right.
And what was it? A loincloth for basketball, made out of a leaf from the jungle.
That's right. Perkins gets them both. Here come the Shuckers. Chris Thomas with it underneath. He's got a decided height advantage. And he takes advantage of that with the turnaround jumper up and good for 2.
That was a quick move.
Yes.
Was that Braxton Barrett? Kind of caught him off guard. Got to have some quickness to guard him.
Kevin Seeley with it. Over to Toth. Toth's shot won't go. Rebounded by Perkins. Perkins going to drive to the basket, shoot and score. Long pass down to Chris Thomas. Shot is up. Shot is good. Nice. Whistle is blown. Chris Thomas will go to the line to attempt to make it a 3-point play.
Yes, they are pulling away a little bit. I think the Panthers team looks a little bit younger. I would not see. Is Kevin Seeley still in high school?
I don't know.
He looks like really a young fella. Yeah.
Jarrett Isaacs comes in. Toth goes out. Dakota comes back in. Looks like Caleb Burrows going out for the Panthers. And I think we're all done with the substitutions. So Chris Thomas will take his shot. See if he can make it a 3-point play. And he does indeed. 45-22, 9:39 and counting left in the first half. Long shot, too far to the left. That was Dakota Reebsomer. Couldn't get it to go. And, nice kick out there by Stevens to Jay Skinner. Jason's shot won't go, however. But Dez is right there to reel it back in. Over to DJ, over to Chris Thomas. And Chris Thomas connects on the long-distance call.
We've seen him play quite a few times in the ABA. He's got some skills.
Yes. And the ball goes under the bleachers. Oops.
Oh, there you go. Guess they're movable.
Apparently they sent DJ Stevens in there to get it because he must have the longest arms out of all. I would have sent Chris Thomas in there because I think he's got.
Well, at least we got the ball back.
Yeah.
Lost the ball. Everybody go home.
DJ gets the job done. So Perkins shot up and good. And we have a substitution as Des Stevens is going to get a squirt of water while Brandon McGee returns to the floor for the Shuckers. Perkins' second shot up and good. All right, here come the Shuckers. McGee out to Stevens. Stevens, that's a long two. Yes.
I'm surprised they're shooting from that far out. They've got a distinct height advantage in the lane, and they kind of exploited that in the first quarter.
Right.
But yeah, they're really jumping out to a big lead here.
Grayland can't find pay dirt. Rebounded by the Shuckers. Skinner, oh, nice move there by Jace. In for the finger roll layup. 52-24, Indiana Shuckers in the lead. Kevin Seeley with it. He'll fire up a three. Too much. Rebounded by Chris Thomas. He throws it down to Skinner. Oh, Skinner loses his footing.
I don't know if he tripped on. What, did he trip on DJ Stevens' foot or? Oh, good thought by Braxton Barrett, but lost his guy over in the corner.
Here comes David Perkins. He kicks it over to Dakota. Shot won't go. Rebounded by Chris Thomas.
Dakota's shot went south. Oh, Jace, almost.
Jace no good on the reverse slam, but Braxton Barrett, like always, is money on the rebound. And we got some legs tangled up. Chris Thomas going to get dinged for it.
All right, fellas, we're looking for some replays here.
And Kevin Seeley will go to the line for the Indiana Panthers. 7:30 left in the second quarter. Shot is up, no good. That was a 1-and-1.
Yeah, I think he was pleading with the basket to let him in. Let me in.
Oh, goodness. Brandon
Jace.
McGee was passing to Jace. Jace thought there was somebody behind him.
He stopped just a hair short.
Yeah, pulled his arms back. And
Yeah.
I thought.
Yeah, he was trying to lead him a little bit. And
Yeah, I think Jace thought he had a teammate back there that was the intended target, but nope, Jace was.
yeah, I think they got a little wiggle room here.
Yeah, they might. Perkins is shot up and good. Des Stevens brings it up the floor. Throws it over to McGee. McGee going to take a shot. Kisses
Nice
it
move.
in.
Little fadeaway jumper.
Uh-oh,
that's
that'll
another
be a turnover.
Yeah, I hate to have little errors like that exacerbate the score.
Now, the Indiana Shuckers are an exhibition and fill-in team for the ABA this coming season with the intention of becoming a full-time team in the 25-26 ABA season. So I mentioned that turnover there by Perkins, although unintentional, would have been a 3D play in the ABA because he turned it over in his own end. So that's something Shuckers fans will have to get used to as they begin their ABA quest.
We're missing our passes. Little too much no look.
And we do have an ABA team in this tournament, so be interesting to see how the Shuckers, if they meet the Indiana Lions, how they compare.
Yeah, although we do have ABA players scattered throughout a lot of these teams, we actually have.
Including on the Panthers.
The ABA.
Yeah.
The national co-champion Indiana Lions 22-23.
Nice three-pointer there by Brandon McGee. Whistle on the floor. Okay, I missed it. David Perkins is going to bring it up.
Yeah,
he'll fire up a three. Nothing but net for David Perkins.
Couldn't see how many fingers he had up. You know, do you think you've ever had a ref that might have had 6 fingers?
Yeah, I think so.
Would that throw off the scoreboard or the bookkeeper over there?
That's right.
What? I said number 11. 11? Yeah.
McGee puts up a shot and makes it despite Jared Isaac's best efforts. This is Perkins bringing it up the floor.
It's going to kick. Yeah, I knew he was going to kick it out.
Whistle on the floor. Foul is called on Des Stevens, so Jared Isaacs will go to the line to shoot 2. 59-29, Indiana Shuckers in the lead. 59-30, Indiana Shuckers in the lead.
Gets the favorable rule.
Yeah.
And we've got a timeout.
Got a timeout on the floor, so Jim and I are going to get a quick swig of water, and we will be back in a moment. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, as we come out of the timeout. And let's see. Panthers were going to shoot some free throws, weren't they, Jim?
Yeah, Jared Isaacs is on the line.
All right.
Shoot his second of 2.
And here we go.
I must say you did a good job on the logos we've got on our scoreboard today.
Why, thank you. I didn't make the Panthers logo. The credit for that goes to somebody with the Panthers organization.
Okay.
But I appreciate it. I just realized after a quarter and a half.
Was that Des again? That was Des Stevens.
That they're using an ABA basketball.
Ah.
How terribly
They
unobservant
are.
of me. The red, white, and blue basketball that
Is
the
that sanctioned?
ABA made famous so long ago. DJ fires up a shot. No, gosh darn it. That was McGee, I think. All right, I'm going to need a different marker for hair.
for hair.
Yeah. Because I keep going, I keep confusing McGee for DJ Stevens based on hair, and that's not doing well for me. Oh, Jeremiah Blair can't get his shot
good
to go.
try.
David Perkins with it. Oh, nice Euro step. Shot is up and too far to the left, however.
That wasn't the most graceful Euro step. he was kind of running into the defender at the same time.
I was trying to be nice in case
sure.
David's mom is watching.
No, it was nice.
Yeah, see now Jim retreats because nobody messes with David's mama.
Yeah, you just normally.
Oh, long shot there by Graylin Seeley, good for 3.
You normally have a little space to do the Euro step into a open area,
right?
Not into a guy. But no, it was a good try.
Jeremiah Blair with it. Okay. DJ Stevens has a headband on. I'm going to use that as the marker.
See, my monitor's a little dark here.
McGee shoots and scores because McGee's not wearing a headband. That's how I knew it was him. See, I'm getting this figured out.
All right.
DJ, you can't take your headband off for the rest of your life.
Or at the end of this game.
Des Stevens with the rebound after the missed shot.
Whichever comes first.
That's right.
Hopefully you don't get fouled too hard.
Nice assist there by Des.
Jeremiah Blair with the bucket.
Yes.
Yeah, the Shuckers just have a little too much body for these the Panthers.
Long shot by Perkins up and good for 3 for the Panthers. The Panthers shooting now starting to warm up after a bit of a sluggish start.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to hold tight. Just that they've got, maybe a little more quickness. I don't know. The Shuckers just have bigger bodies.
Yeah, they do. That was the headbanded DJ Stevens with the layup there.
Headbanded.
Perkins shot up, no good, rebounded by Braxton Barrett. Over to Jeremiah Blair, and he will drive to the basket, shoot, no, but Barrett's there for the offensive board and the putback.
Jeremiah Blair's just down there. Oh, good defense.
There we go. Oh no, picked
good.
off by Perkins. I was going to say that would have been a 3D play in the ABA.
Caught him sleeping.
Shuckers fans, but and Panthers fans, as Jim said, we've got some ABA players with the Panthers.
Yeah, Jeremiah Blair was catching them.
Yep.
Catching them off guard. You got to keep your guard up.
David Perkins said, "No, sir, we are not going to have you swipe the ball from us."
No soup for you.
That's right. And Kevin Seeley will go to the line. Kevin Seeley seems to be drawing a lot of fouls. Seems like he's always the one shooting.
Well, Kevin Seeley's not afraid to take it to the hoop. That's where he's getting those fouls.
Yeah.
Take it to the line, If you're, and that's also the second time he's missed the second of a two-shot foul.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Seeley, he picks the ball off.
There you go.
Whistle on the floor.
Got a reach-in foul on number 11.
I don't know. No. I don't know. The ref only has 10 fingers, I think.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know who it was called against.
I didn't see who it was called against either.
But, look who's at the line again, Kevin Seeley.
He's going to be the Swiss Army knife today.
Yeah, that's
do
right.
Everything. Take it to the hoop, steal the ball.
Kevin will get a crack at the second one. This time he gets
it.
All right. Kevin's good for both of them. So, as we approach a minute left in the first half, here comes Brandon McGee. He'll take a three-point shot, won't go. Hustled by Jay Skinner, but he runs out of boards on the floor, and the ball will go over to the Indiana Panthers.
Yep, needed to stretch that paint line out just a little bit. Lost a toe.
Perkins bringing it up. He glances up at the clock. He knows how much time is left. Drives to the basket. Left-handed shot won't go. Rebounded by Skinner. Skinner gets his pocket picked by Kevin Seeley.
Kevin Seeley's playing some good D today.
Yes, he is. Kicks it out to Perkins. Perkins' three-pointer won't go. Jeremiah Blair with the rebound.
Yeah, that's what they're running into, though. Kevin Seeley tries to get the rebound. Jeremiah Blair's there, and it kind of bounces off of him like a net.
Oh, nice play there by Jay Skinner with the offensive board and the putback, even though he was triple-teamed. 72-40, Shuckers in the lead. Three-pointer by Graylin Seeley up and good.
He's getting something to fall.
Panthers trying to go into the locker room at the half with a little bit of momentum. Long three-pointer, Braxton Barrett.
Oh, Braxton.
Oh, no, Braxton.
Yeah, that was a little.
Braxton's frustrated with himself.
Don't get a stupid technical for.
Yeah.
I mean, he can, but. Yeah.
He's frustrated with himself. That wasn't directed at anybody else. Braxton's a really good guy, but he got the offensive board and then just didn't put enough mustard on it to get it up to the hoop. 0.2 of a second left.
Are we calling that halftime?
I don't know. 72-43. No, I don't think we are. Oh.
Yeah, we're going to run it out.
Okay.
Yeah, 2/10, you're not going to be able to do anything.
We have reached halftime. Indiana Shuckers 72, Indiana Panthers 43. Jim and I are going to take a break, and we'll see you back in a minute. back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we are about to start the second half of the opening round game of the IBL Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. And this game is brought to you by Milestone Contractors. Through a very generous sponsorship by Milestone Contractors, Jim and I were able to be here for this tournament. So thank you very much to Milestone, and please support them by hitting their website there that you see at the bottom left corner of your screen for the whole game, and maybe follow them on social media and see what kind of work they're up to. As Perkins' shot for the Panthers won't go. It goes out of bounds.
I think Perkins got his elbow tapped on that one.
This is Steve Gambles with the ball. Oh, Steve goes ahead and shoot a three-pointer. I was going to say he got here a little bit late during the game and didn't play in the first half, but it didn't take him any time at all to get warmed up as Gambles hits the three-pointer. Graylin Seeley with the ball. Launches a three-pointer from the top of the key, and Graylin has the hot hand from the three-point line today.
Yeah, let's see if the Panthers can eat into this big lead by the Shuckers in the second half.
Oh, wide open lane for Steve Gambles as he drives to the basket, scores two.
Going to have to stop him on defense. Yeah, the second half is going to be 12-minute running quarters, so they're just going to leave the clock running.
Yes. Scotty Millette, who is the director of this tournament and one of the referees down there with very little hair as opposed to the other fellow who's got a lot of hair.
Which we believe is his son.
Oh, okay.
I think it is his son.
Scotty told us that they're going to do a running clock in the second half. The Shuckers are way far out comfortably, and so, you know, Scotty's all about sportsmanship and wants to keep things moving along.
There's no coming back from that.
Jay Skinner at the line for the Indiana Shuckers. His first shot is a little bit short.
Jay's take a little more time.
So, for those who aren't familiar, Jim and I have called a whole bunch of ABA games over the years, and what are you seeing so far, Jim, from the Shuckers? Do you think they're going to make it in the ABA as far as talent level? Or?
Yeah, I think they're, a lot of the guys on the Shuckers remind me of guys on other ABA teams.
Mm-hmm.
And, the one thing that they may be lacking is, even though they've got Chris Thomas, but maybe lacking a little bit of height.
Right. Yeah.
If they can find that 6'7", 6'8" guy that can fill the middle, maybe 250 or better, 6'8" guy somewhere down here in corn-fed country.
That's right.
You don't have to go to Iowa for that.
Of course, bigs are the holy grail of basketball.
Bigs are the holy grail, but you don't have to.
Oh, nice block there by Perkins on Gambles.
You don't necessarily have to rely on bigs all the time. They can,
sure.
But it helps bigs if you want to go. It helps if you have a bigs, you can get down in the middle a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like recently a lot of guys coming into the ABA are anywhere between 5'10" and 6'2".
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which, that's kind of the name of the game. If you got a guy that's 6'8", 6'10", 7 foot, they're probably going to be in a higher league.
Could be. Yep. Oh, goodness.
Possibly. That was not.
Hip check there by Des. That was Des Stevens on Jared Isaacs. Des says, sorry, man.
He might have caught an elbow or hurt his elbow on that one.
Isaacs or Des?
Yeah, no, Isaac. Isaacs.
Perkins' shot won't go. Rebounded by a combination of Steve Gambles and Chris Thomas.
Was that Isaacs or Kevin Seeley that hit the floor?
Well, that was.
I think it was Kevin Seeley.
That was a few seconds ago, and I've already forgotten.
Yeah. Who are you? What are we doing here?
77-48, Shuckers in the lead. Just under 9 minutes left in the third quarter. As Jim said earlier, we are a running clock unless there's free throws being taken or a whistle on the floor. Assuming this score holds up, The Indiana Shuckers will advance to the semifinals in this tournament at 1 o'clock tomorrow, while the Indiana Panthers will play at 4 o'clock again today. And Jim and I will be covering those games as well. So.
Yep, we've got a quadruple header today.
Quintuple header.
Quintuple, yeah, it is a quintuple. Let's see Fox Sports pull that off.
Yeah, with the same announcers.
Yeah.
David Perkins drives to the basket. Left-handed shot won't go. Rebounded by Thomas. He ran into a whole cornfield full of Shuckers on that one. Oh,
yes,
Jace can't handle the pass. Graylin Seeley snags it down to, that's either a 0 or an 8. That's a 0. That's Kevin Seeley. No dice there for the Panthers, however. Three-pointer by Des Stevens is true.
Des Stevens lets the defender fly on by, and I'll just.
Did I just see Des Stevens grabbing his left wrist? I'll have to keep an eye on that. Oh, nice three-pointer there by Graylin Seeley.
Must have been you, because I didn't see nothing.
All right. DJ Stevens, wearing the headband, brings it up to the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I was telling you at halftime that DJ Stevens reminds me of
yes.
JoJo Hart off the Instigators. Got the same build, even has the same headband.
Yeah, it's a similar hairstyle and everything. Yeah, he does.
That's why I thought he was one of the Instigators, but that's not JoJo Hart.
Gambles with a long three-pointer, and he's good. Gamble says, warm-up time. Pfft, I don't need that.
Yeah. Probably just got off work. And
probably, yeah. Yeah, these are minor league athletes, so their paychecks playing basketball probably don't cover the rent or a gallon of milk. And so they have other jobs as well. Dez down to Jace. Jace underneath Chris Thomas. That was a nice sequence of events there by the Indiana Shuckers.
Of course, does any job cover a gallon of milk anymore?
Yeah.
But anyway.
Right. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Jim. I think the Shuckers will do just fine in the ABA. They've certainly got speed. They've got the stamina that they're going to need. They've got the shooters. And I look forward to seeing them play at the ABA level. Whoops.
Yep, and we know that they've got, as an exhibition team this year, they've already got one fill-in game with the Indiana Lions next month, we say?
2 weeks from today.
2 weeks from today. So it's their it's a preseason game, but that'll give them a taste of ABA action. And, they're going to have to get used to that three-point or the 3D light. And
the 7-second clock to get the ball across half court in the ABA. You only have 7 seconds. And we have seen that trip up a number of brand new ABA teams.
And even some older ABA teams that forget about that.
Yep.
Forget what 7 seconds feels like.
7-second violation turns on the 3D light, so it's doubly bad. Not only do you give the ball over to the other team, but they get an extra point.
That was Kevin Seeley with the 3.
If they score while the 3D light is on. So,
I
something
think
to keep in mind if you're the Shuckers.
I think they'll do just fine. These guys have got some skills.
Yes.
And if they, the big strategy you got to have in the ABA is going after the boards.
Yes.
Got to rebound. There's going to be a lot of second chance opportunities, and if a team gets lackadaisical and they don't crash the boards, you're not going to win many games.
Braxton Barrett is a bulldog when it comes to rebounding.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little smaller than a lot of the centers you'll see in the ABA, but, we've seen small guys play like bulldogs in the ABA and do just fine. So, I think the Shuckers will do well in that arena, the rebounding arena. Chris Thomas is going to get a break. Brandon McGee comes in his stead.
What's that old saying? It's not the dog in the fight, but the fight in the dog.
Absolutely. There's a lot of fight in that dog. That dog being Braxton Barrett.
Yeah.
Not that he's a dog, because he could come up here and beat me.
He called you a dog.
That's right.
It was him. That one.
Jeremiah Blair gets mauled on the way to the hoop, and I believe he will shoot two.
Good friend of yours.
Who? Jeremiah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to.
Speaking of dogs.
Yeah. I was like,
all three dogs.
I was going to say, if you're referring to Braxton, we're probably not good friends anymore since I called him a dog.
Jeremiah Blair. And
yeah.
Everybody's thinking, what the hell are they talking about?
We saw a lot of these guys who are playing right now.
Yeah.
Over the summer, playing in the IBL ProAm, which was a really neat experience for me and Jim, and we loved it.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy coming down here to Bedford. This is a great facility for this kind of thing. We can sit up here and, we're on the second tier. There's just kind of a catwalk around the outside. And get a good view.
Scotty Millette also runs the IBL ProAm. He's very communicative, and so we know what's going on when we get to the gym. And
does a great job of organizing these things.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, Scotty, I don't think gets enough credit.
No. We're big fans of Scotty Millette.
But, yeah, his whole mission is to give the guys around this area something to do. There's not there wasn't an ABA team around here. So get guys in their 20s, early 30s that still want to play, and now they got the opportunity to do that. Oh, caught him off guard.
Was that Gambles?
That was Gambles right there. Yep, Gambles took advantage of the open lane and said, "I'll take that."
Perkins with it for the Panthers. He's trying to find a way around Braxton Barrett. He does, but his shot won't go. Uh-oh. Okay, Gambles popped his head up just in time. Thought that ball might go out of bounds. Long three by Steve Gambles. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I think they'll do just fine in the ABA. Has he missed from three yet?
I don't think so. That was a fall-away three, too, from about 6 feet behind the three-point line.
Yeah. Once these guys get a taste of some of the ABA action and the speed of the ABA game,
yes,
I think they'll do just fine.
That is DJ Stevens with a three-pointer. And the Shuckers are taking low percentage shots, trying to be sportsmanlike, but they're hitting them all.
Yeah.
We've got a timeout with 2:41 left in the third quarter. Shuckers 99, Panthers 61. Jim and I will be back shortly. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, in the IBL Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. And this game is brought to you by Milestone Contractors, who have offices all across the state. They do a bunch of road work and construction work.
Bridges and...
Yeah, we probably, if they were at all involved in the I-69 project, we probably drove on their work on their way down here. MilestoneLP.com if fans would do us the honor of gracing their website with a visit. Check them out a little bit. So thank them for their sponsorship of this broadcast.
Yeah, if you need your highway built or your bridge built.
Sure.
Yeah.
I need a bridge built in my backyard.
Do you?
Steve Gambles from Three-Point Land, of course.
Yeah, they are taking a little lower percentage shots.
They are, but they just keep hitting them.
Well, the Panthers are not coming out like they're already defeated.
No,
This is a very good team.
Oh, yeah.
And the Panthers are, trying their best. They're just not getting them to fall a lot of places.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really have a disadvantage in height.
Uh-huh.
But they're still the second chance bracket.
Absolutely, yeah. And when teams falter in the opening round, they get a chance to work their way back into the bracket and earn a spot in the semifinals.
Which will be the loser of this game will play at 4 o'clock today.
Yep.
The second chance bracket.
Perkins' shot will go. 105-62, Shuckers in the lead.
And maybe by that time I'll remember to change cameras.
We did get off to a bumpy start.
Yeah.
But, it wouldn't be a Minotaur streaming broadcast without some sort of catastrophe going on.
Well, I tell you, my feelings wouldn't be hurt if people just kind of tune in maybe mid-second quarter. By that time, coffee's kicked in. And
right.
My ibuprofen from the headache the night before is...
Yeah, we've got all the bugs worked out, and now we can actually enjoy the game.
Yeah, DJ Stevens, looks like JoJo Hart to me.
He does. I mean, it's hair, size, build, even facial structure. It's incredible.
Yeah, he's kind of a stockier.
Yeah. I think JoJo's got a doppelganger down here in Bedford.
Yeah. Of course, he's not here today.
JoJo's not, no.
Or is he?
That's right. We have not seen DJ Stevens and JoJo Hart in the same room at the same time.
And I did see somebody wearing glasses earlier.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Yeah, that's how you can
Yeah.
tell they're a good superhero.
And
they
there is
put on glasses and they can't tell who they are.
And there is a phone booth out in the parking lot. Yeah, do you think Superman kind of lost his luster when phone booths went by the wayside?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, crap, where am I going to change clothes now?
That's right. Then he forgets and he flies around as Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Shows up to work at the Daily Planet as Superman. We got a whistle on the floor as Jim and I digress into DC Comics.
Yeah, always got to have a tangent somewhere. Scotty pointing over to the sideline. We're going to take it out.
1.6 seconds left, so the Panthers are going to have to hustle to get a shot off. Oh, and they do just that. Oh, well, come on, Kurt. Nope, Toth does not get the shot to go, so we will end the third quarter with a score of Indiana Shuckers 112, Indiana Panthers 70, and Jim and I will be back in a moment. Welcome back. Crossroads Community Church. Bedford, Indiana, and nobody knew we were starting except for Graylin Seeley.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to affect the outcome of the game too much, but
probably
still,
not. But
that's a lapse in recognition for what's happening.
Yep, I guess Shuckers were kind of chuckling about it, like, yeah, we probably can't do that in the ABA. Braxton Barrett with a shot.
Oh, there we go.
We are in the fourth quarter of the opening game of the Land of Indiana Nationals tournament.
Gonna have a running clock for this quarter as well.
We do. That's a bit of sportsmanship by the tournament director, Scotty Millette, because of the lopsidedness of this particular score. If you're just joining us, Panthers got out to a sluggish start, just couldn't get any shots to go. And on the flip side, the Shuckers, after building a huge lead, started just taking three-pointers as a lower percentage shot, but they were making them.
Yeah, Panthers
the
are
lead
just
stretched out even more.
Just not getting them to fall this game. Oh,
Kevin Seeley can't get his to go. He grabs.
Kevin Seeley's grabbing his
hand, wrist, finger.
I think he may have hurt himself a little bit on that trip down at this end, because that was Kevin Seeley that went down.
Okay.
And that would have been the side he went down on. Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, I hope so.
Had a few of those back in the day, and now I've got arthritis everywhere. Oh.
This broadcast comes to you thanks to a sponsorship by Milestone Contractors. We thank Milestone very much in providing us some of the means to get down here and live stream this tournament for the IBL ProAm. And I think I speak for Jim when I say we have been very excited about this tournament ever since we found out we were coming. So I didn't sleep a wink last night because I was too darn excited about all the basketball we're going to get to see today and all the players. Shot won't go. Rebounded by David Perkins.
Yeah, and a lot of these teams, like the next game, one of the teams is made up of other IBL players from different teams. That's kind of a little IBL All-Star game.
Yeah.
Those who aren't playing for the Shuckers or
the Shuckers Basketball Club, which we'll see in the next game.
Shuckers Basketball Club is kind of the guys that
they're the developmental team for the Shuckers.
Developmental Shucker.
Yes.
Okay.
They're still learning how to shuck corn.
Okay.
Whistle on the floor, foul called against the Panthers. Good spirits all around by both teams, so it's good to see smiling faces.
Speaking of corn, spirits.
Yeah.
Grain. A little grain alcohol there.
I think we know why Jim had a headache this morning. Sipping the moonshine last night, were you?
Yeah, the Panthers might be. Well, we could go a little farther south and hit Kentucky.
Well, there you go. Yep. The Bourbon Trail.
Sure, there's a little bit of moonshine being distilled in the woods down there still.
Probably so. Kevin Seeley is definitely favoring finger, hand, wrist, something.
Yeah, I think he, of course, no ball player wants to get taken out.
Sure.
But, yeah, I think he got hurt a little bit worse than what we think.
And that is going to be a tough blow for the Panthers if he is in any way restricted.
Rub a little dirt on it.
Because while we don't have a score sheet in front of us, I would guess him to be one of their top two scorers.
Yeah, probably.
With David Perkins being the other.
Yeah, we don't have any stats for these games, so it's just watch and guess.
Unfortunately for viewers, you have to rely on two old men's memories as Chris Thomas steals the ball. Breakaway, layup, up and good.
Oh, Chris Thomas. If he could have put that down, we would have had a nice highlight.
I think the Shuckers sideline wanted a slam dunk too, but Chris denied them.
Well, he doesn't. I mean, they've got some tact.
Yes.
Yes. You're not showboating against a team that you're beating by 40.
Right, yeah. I have really liked the sportsmanship of the IBL ProAm as a league, as the sportsmanship of the Shuckers as a team, and just everything about our experience over the summer in Bedford has been based on sportsmanship, and I love it.
Yeah, and I tell you, the class of all these guys, and I would attribute a lot of that to Scotty and the way he runs things, and he's not going to put up with the cussing and the you guys are just out here playing ball.
Chris Thomas refuses to slam dunk once again. Catches some grief from teammates, but he smiles and says, I'm not going to do it.
I still got him for a replay on one of those layups. Yeah, they're gonna slow it down.
Yeah. Nobody needs to get hurt. The outcome of this game is, the ultimate outcome is
Pretty well decided.
Yeah. McGee hits a three-pointer.
And, yeah, you know what? Let's see if the instant replay works today, just in case we get something.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Here comes Chris Thomas. Shoots and scores.
Replay still works.
Yep.
Look at that. Minotaur replay.
Woo, pretty.
Yes.
Timeout on the floor. 123-82 is the score. Shuckers in the lead. 6:32 left to play, and Jim and I will be back in a moment. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana. As we come out of the break, 6:32 left in the game. Indiana Shuckers clinging to a 123-82 lead over the Indiana Panthers. And this broadcast, as we get play underway, three-pointer by Toth, no good, rebounded by Jeremiah Blair. This broadcast is brought to you by Milestone Contractors. MilestoneLP.com. Oh, see, he was grabbing his wrist.
Yeah, he was.
Dez says no more with this.
I think they need a timeout so they can get somebody else in.
He just walked off the court, and McGee took
They
his
just
spot.
did a side out. Okay.
Yeah.
Side out.
Yeah.
Oh!
He's already got ice on it. Something is afoot with his hand.
Huh. How does that
be
work?
hand and foot?
Is that like a door is ajar? How do you do that? Something with his hand is a foot.
That's right.
What, is that like a big toe instead of a thumb?
Maybe that's his problem, is a toe is sprouting out of his hand. I don't know. At any rate, Des Stevens looks very uncomfortable.
Yes, he does.
And we wish him a speedy and complete recovery for whatever ails him.
Jeremiah Blair's not having a good time under the basket. That's the third up-close shot that he's missed.
Panthers just cannot get a shot to go. As Chris Thomas lays it up again, even though he was encouraged to slam dunk it.
Yeah, he's not going to rub it in. Because you know what? There's oh, there it is.
Yeah, was that Jace? Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
That makes the Shuckers happy. Graylin Seeley with a long shot. Won't go. Rebounded by Jeremiah Blair. This is Chris Thomas. And
you know what? Let's take a look at that replay.
Yeah. Nice feed there by Chris. Jace slams it home.
Good one.
Chris says, I won't do it, but I will assist you on yours.
Oh, yeah, there's still a game going on in there.
Toth hits a three-pointer for the Indiana Panthers. 129-90.
I'll learn good timing sooner or later. I just like that so much.
Oh, nice pass there. Oh, Chris Thomas goes
backboard.
crashing. But he bounces right back up, so he's good. Here comes David Perkins. Throws it over to Graylin Seeley. Graylin fires up a three, and Graylin continues to be scorching hot from the three-point line for the Panthers.
You know what? Don't give up, guys.
Jay Skinner fires up a three. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're putting up some points today.
Yeah.
We'll see if this warm-up test helps them out in the next game.
Yeah.
Which would be against the winner of their, it would be against the winner of their the Shuckers Ball Club and the Showtime Lakers.
Yep. So the winner of the next game that we're going to broadcast will play these Indiana Shuckers tomorrow in the semifinals.
Close.
While the Panthers will play the team that does not win the next game. And they will play at 4 o'clock today.
Jason tried to give it back to Chris.
Yep. As fans can see, defense.
Oh, did he call backboard on that?
I don't think so.
I didn't call bank.
Defense has not been played much in the second half because of the sizable lead the Shuckers have had the whole time. Thus the running clock.
Oh.
So,
they're trying. They're just having fun now.
Oh, yeah. If you're tuning in and judging either of these teams by the defense they're playing in the fourth quarter, that's not how the game has gone.
Yeah, they just hadn't, up until now, the Panthers' shots just haven't fallen. They hadn't done bad. They're just kind of undersized.
Right.
For who they're playing.
Braxton Barrett joins the three-point party. Big man can hit from far away also.
I guess it doesn't matter if they take low percentage shots
Yeah.
or not. They're just going to keep extending that lead.
Yeah, the Shuckers said, hey, let's give it to our center and have him shoot a three-point, and it goes in.
Yeah. All right, guys. Half court next.
That's right, yeah. 139-100 as the Indiana Panthers break into triple digits. Just under a minute and a half left. There we go. Braxton Barrett from far, far away and can't get it to go.
Now we're getting into the IBL ProAm range.
That's right.
Oh, and Panthers still just can't find the bucket. David Perkins grabs his shorts and says, you know what, this game is done.
Yeah.
Concede.
Under a minute. Yep. Perkins down to Graylin Seeley. Graylin, I would say, drives to the hoop, but he could have
walked,
skipped, and done the hokey pokey to the hoop. And long pass down to Jay Skinner.
Just pull it back out. They do have a 24-second shot clock running.
They do.
It's not on this scoreboard, but the guys can see it from the floor down there.
Yep.
So if you're wondering why they keep shooting and making, it's they just have to get it out of their hands. Yeah, there's one of the shot clocks in the center of
Yeah, you can see it.
center of
on
the
that
screen down there.
chair down there.
So yeah, there will be a 24-second shot clock.
And the final seconds are going to tick away. The Indiana Shuckers are going to sneak out of this one with a 145-104 lead.
Take a look at that.
Not lead, win.
All my highlights have come in the last. What do you get on 8? Maybe I give him an 8 for that.
Yeah. Good effort.
Dunk contest at the end.
All right, Jim and I are going to take roughly a 30-minute break. We may be back a little bit early if Scotty gets the next game going a little bit early. Showtime Lakers against the Shuckers Basketball Club, which is the developmental team for the Shuckers team that you just watched. And that has a noon start time. It will be on this live stream, so stay right here, take a break, refill your popcorn and your drink, and we'll see you in a bit. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we get set to bring you the second game of the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. The first game, the Indiana Shuckers prevailed 145-104 over the Indiana Panthers. And so now we are going to see the Indiana Shuckers Basketball Club, which is the developmental team for the Shuckers team that played in the first game. And they are taking on the Showtime Lakers. We appreciate the Lakers very much because they were called up at the last second, literally the last second, after another team bailed on the tournament. And so thank you very much, Lakers, for coming in and keeping things going the way they were scheduled to go.
Hopefully your Friday nights weren't too rough.
That's right.
I got the Showtime Lakers roster
All right.
there.
So your Showtime Lakers, number 7, Dustin Schultz, number 13, Corey Hansen, number 14, Bryce Cockrum, 22 is Owen Sullivan, 24 is Zane Bobbs, 33 is Andrew Burris, 37 Tanner Becks, 45 Jacob Wade, and then we've got a Camden Gully and a Tom Simcox. And when Zane Bobbs sent me the lineup, he wasn't sure what numbers they were going to be wearing, and I see a 21 out there that's not on the roster, so I would say one of those is he's either Camden or Tom. And Jim, you got the other lineup?
Yeah, I do. I was still trying to figure out the oops. Let me get that up.
All right, the Shuckers Basketball Club, number 0 is Nate, just Nate. I don't really care what the last name says on there because we know him as Nate, just Nate, and he will forever be that to us.
I'm surprised you put his last name on there.
I know.
Anyway.
Number 2, Braden Perry. Number 3, Justice Woods. Number 5, Deshaun Roper. Number 11, Brett Zimmerman. 17 is Dakota Thompson. 21 is Jason Grubb. 44 is Owen Tex-Mex Walker, one of our absolute favorite players from the IBL Pro-Am this summer.
With the silky smooth left-handed three-pointer.
Yes. And 68 is Braden Tipton. So there's your players who are going to be battling it out for a chance to face the Indiana Shuckers tomorrow at 1 o'clock, while the team that does not prevail in this one will take on the Indiana Panthers at 4 o'clock today.
It appears as though they added another 3 minutes to the clock, so maybe waiting for somebody else to show up, possibly?
Oh, it could be, or, waiting for the national audience to tune in. You never know.
Or had a little too much Tex-Mex, and the break between the game is going to take another minute or two.
That's right. So why we call him Tex-Mex is he was on one of the IBL Pro-Am teams over the summer that Jim and I covered. It was the Wet Bandits. And his coach, who is Braden Tipton, who
number 68.
Just took a warm-up shot there, number 68. Braden has a great sense of humor, and so he gave several of his own players nicknames that either they are rarely called in real life or have never been called.
Yeah. He thought he was going to fool us, and we said, guess what? That's your new nickname.
That's right. So Braden did fool us in the first couple games that we called of the Wet Bandits, and we Tex-Mexed the heck out of Owen Walker. Brett Zimmerman's nickname was White Wemby.
He's down underneath the basket right now.
Yep.
We'll see a lot from him down low.
And there were a couple other guys.
There's that smooth left-handed three-pointer.
And we thought those were pretty elaborate nicknames, but, hey, that's what was on the roster, so we called it. And then I talked to Braden during a break in between one of the games, and he let me in on the joke. So
yeah, they don't know what you're talking about when you call them that. Like, well.
So we don't call Brett Zimmerman White Wemby very much, but Owen Tex-Mex Walker will always be Tex-Mex to us.
Yeah.
And
took us a minute to figure that one out.
That's right.
The White Wemby, but we got it finally.
And then Nate Williams, wearing number 5 for the Shuckers Basketball Club. He played for a team in the IBL Pro-Am called BBB, who won the Gold Cup in the IBL Pro-Am over the summer season. And we never got his.
Never knew his last
name
until the whole tournament was over.
I said he was wearing number 5. He's wearing number 0. My bad.
Yeah.
So all we got was Nate on the roster, and so we called him Nate, just Nate, and didn't find out until like the second to last week of the season what his last name really was.
I thought it was after the tournament was over. Everybody's packing up to go home.
That's right.
And his buddy told us, he didn't even tell us, and then he said, well, we said we didn't need to know.
That's right, yeah.
He's just Nate to us.
Yes, but he is Nate Williams and wears that Williams proudly on the back of his jersey.
Yeah, now he puts it on his jersey.
Right. Brett. That would mean, of course, that the Showtime Lakers are in black. Lakers shot won't go. Braden Perry brings the
Yeah.
Lakers can't get their shot to go. Shuckers BC with a 2-0 lead. And Jim, you either guessed correctly. And there's just Nate. 4-0 Shuckers BC over the Showtime Lakers.
I think the over-under in the score is 3.
We had about a 50% success rate in the IBL ProAm over the summer.
Yep, had to do a lot of shuffling.
Because generally they use. Can't always predict that with any degree of accuracy, and it turned out we had about the same accuracy as a coin flip on guessing.
Yeah.
Tex-Mex's shot won't go.
But this game.
Yep. So we're right on our 50 by Dustin Schultz. Braden Perry with it. Gets the ball knocked free by Zane Bobs. And who is either Camden or
should be. Did he get a foul on his own?
yeah. Shuckers beat.
We ought to try a little more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bit of trap or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oops.
The backboard pass from Brett Zimmerman works just fine for Nate, just Nate, and Shuckers BC 6-0. Yeah. Out there by the Lakers won't go. 2. The IBL ProAm summer we admired. So, does not surprise me. He's BC. Zane Bob, top of the key, is the coach. Over to a teammate who I can't quite see. That was Jacob Wade.
Hey, guys, got on the scoreboard.
Gets on the board in style.
Step up.
Zimmerman with the rebound, but it gets knocked. However, Roper ropes it back in. Takes it to the hoop. Shoots and scores.
Is that a lasso?
I think so. Owen Sullivan driving to the scores. So the two teams 2-point. And it's 5 shot. Just Nate loses the handle on his on the floor. And the ball stay with the Shuckers BC. Zimmerman carries it.
Whoa.
Nate, just Nate from 3. Zane Bob's with it over in the corner. Zane's going to fire up a 3. A little bit
in here, but
it does. Nate just gets his own down, puts it in.
stats.
Is a phrase we'll repeat in the game. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Brett Zimmerman, right on cue. He'll take it all the way down the floor. Whistle on the floor.
And he's
Zane Bobs.
Get 2 shots from the free throw. Remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zimmerman. Yeah, I mean, out of what, 15 throws and a 13 of them.
Oh. Both. Again, right on cue. We promise he doesn't have here listening to it.
No.
Right. Owen Sullivan with it. Throws it back to Schultz. Throws it over to Zane Bobs. Zane was here where the side was, but he found it. Have a travel called against Zane Bobs. Zane says, I didn't travel. Ref says, I don't care.
Yeah, you did.
Tex-Mex to BP. BP to the hoop. Nope, won't go. And scrum for the rebound. Deshaun knocks it free. And what do we got? We got Deshaun called for the foul.
Okay. Yep, do have a foul on that one.
So the ball will go over to the Showtime Lakers. Zane Bob inbounds it. Shuckers BC up 17-5. Number 21 for the Lakers shoots and scores.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what teams some of these guys were on. Because all these Showtime Lakers were not on the Showtime Lakers.
Right, yeah.
This summer.
They mix it up during the summer. Braden
Yeah.
Perry with a shot. Nice two-pointer there by Braden.
Well, at least they were nice enough to use one of the names from the
Yeah.
Summer League instead of, we're the Bedford Parrots.
Yeah, right.
Eric's like, oh, crap. Okay.
Lakers passing it around, looking for an opening.
Making a logo.
Zane Bobs gets it stolen
Zane.
by Nate Just Nate.
All right, Nate, what you going to do with it?
Zane got swallowed up by 3 Shuckers BC defenders.
Takes a little step back and couldn't get it to go.
Could not. Rebounded by the Lakers. And in a moment, I will tell you who did it. Owen Sullivan. Zane Bobs throws it out to Jacob Wade, who can't get a shot to go. Jacob Wade, I want to say, played for the Fayetteville Lyons. I don't know why that just came to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Oh, nice shot there by Braden Perry. Up and in for the Shuckers BC. Shuckers up 21-7. And
I think Scotty had an
inadvertent whistle.
Yeah, and he just said, just keep going.
Yep. And the guy said, okay, we will.
That happens. Says I was just breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Happened to go through my tutor.
And I see down in the corner is Maisha Richmond with the Indiana Lions. So
they
I would say they play the next game.
The next game at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, Maisha is one of the assistant coaches. And I don't recall what her official title with the team is beyond assistant coach, but she does a lot of stuff for the Indiana Lions, and we love her to pieces.
Something of operations,
yeah.
I believe.
Nate Just Nate with a 2-point shot, 23-7, Shuckers BC.
She has her stuff together.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes our lives so much easier when we're trying to get information about the Lions to set up the broadcast in a couple hours. So thank you, Maisha. Deshaun Roper with the ball, and he loses the handle.
Lost the handle.
Zane Bobs comes up with it for the Lakers. Kicks it over to Jacob Wade. Oh, goodness. Roper, no, nothing called.
Oh, nothing called on that one. Yeah, that was a...
I thought Roper got a little too close for comfort, but...
Nope, just Nate. Over to Zimmerman.
There's Tex-Mex,
and you're gonna have to
Schultz tries to return the favor, and
Tex-Mex
says, no burrito for you.
No.
He goes to the hoop, shoots and scores 2. Schultz over to Gully. Oh, so Camden Gully is wearing number 1. All right. So that would make Tom Simcox 21. All righty.
Okay. Gully.
All right, we got it all sorted out now. I was about to say we don't have a 1 on the roster and then saw Gully on his back.
Gully is number 1?
Yep.
Okay.
Now we know everybody. All right.
Gotcha.
Nate underneath to Braden Tipton. His shot is up and in, and he draws the foul. So Braden will go to the line to try to make it a 3-point play for Shuckers BC. 3:47 left in the first period. 27-7, Shuckers BC in the lead. This game brought to you by Allen Irrigation. We got a nice sponsorship from Allen Irrigation to come down here to Bedford and broadcast these games. So thank you so much, Allen Irrigation. Shot is up, no good. I'm actually real good friends with the owner of Allen Irrigation, Nick Allen. His daughter and my daughter played softball together for several years.
How did he come up with the name for his company?
I don't know. He must have hired a think tank or something.
Yeah.
He says, well, let's see, my name is, and I want my company to, okay. Sullivan shoots and scores.
No, and irrigation is one thing people are needing this this summer.
Yeah, absolutely.
It has been dry.
Allen Irrigation handles residential and commercial, so no matter what your irrigation needs, give Allen Irrigation a call and see what they can do for you. Nick is a straight arrow, honest as the day is long, fair to his customers, overall great guy, and he will treat you right. So thank you, Allen Irrigation, for your sponsorship. And, folks, if you need some irrigation work, those are your folks. 28-12, Shuckers BC in the lead. About 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. We're playing 4 12-minute quarters. Although in our last game we had a running clock in the second half because of a large separation in the two teams' scores. So we'll see what happens here as the Shuckers are up. Well, they're up 16. Lakers are starting to wake up. Nate hits for 2.
There we go.
Makes it 30-12. Shuckers BC in the lead.
All right, come on, Lakers.
This is Tom Simcox. I no longer have to call him by his jersey number.
Yeah, I like the.
Simcox with a nice shot.
I like the 2-3 that the BC team is coming out in. Putting Zimmerman down low.
Zimmerman hits from long range.
Yeah, putting Zimmerman down low on defense. He's keeping the boards clean.
Yes, he is. And Zimmerman hitting a 3 is nothing new for us. He did that all summer long. He is a very talented basketball player. Ball goes out of bounds.
The 2-3 they're in, they're not giving the Lakers any shot at the lane. They're keeping it tight. It's a tight 2-3.
This is Schultz throwing it in for the Showtime Lakers. Out to Gully. Over to Owen Sullivan. Owen kicks it out to Bex. Bex back to Sullivan. Back over to Gully. And yes, Jim, that is some suffocating defense there by Shuckers BC.
Oh, they're going to call that on Zimmerman?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
And Camden Gully will go to the line to shoot 2.
No, that's the one thing. If this is the developmental club for the ABA team, he's going to have to learn how to fight that call.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You got to complain about it.
Absolutely, yes. Because in the ABA, that's all we see is guys saying, "I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's the worst call ever." And then,
well, maybe not like that, but
and then they're mystified why they rack up fouls for the rest of the game. That ref just didn't like me. Oh, nice steal there by Braden Perry down to Brett Zimmerman, and Gully's poor fella. He's
Brett
down there
Zimmerman.
trying to defend 3 guys, and Brett says, "I'll put you out of your misery from the 3-point line here."
Take it. Yeah, rarely do you see a guy in the ABA just raise his hand and take it. Yep, that was me.
We saw that a lot this summer in the IBL ProAm, however.
Yeah, it was a change of pace,
yeah.
that's for sure.
Again, a testament to Scotty Millette. I think we discussed it a little bit in the first game, the class of the league and tournament and teams that he runs.
Yeah.
is unmatched.
Oh, not to diminish the ABA, but it is a little.
Simcox's
Oh.
attempt to beat the buzzer hits the curtain in the middle and
Yeah.
falls harmless. So 36-17, Shuckers BC.
We'll get him together with Mike Pugh on how to shoot that three-quarter court shot underneath this tarp.
That's right. Yeah. That's the end of the first quarter, but they only put a minute up on the clock, so we'll just keep it here.
Okay. Yeah, Mike Pugh with his go to our YouTube page. You can see Mike Pugh with his three-quarter court shot. You could see in his brain he had a millisecond to do the calculus on how to go under this tarp,
right?
And get it high enough to go over the rim, and it was nothing but net.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, he was. Afterwards, and Mike walks over to the bench all cool, and then when he comes back out, he looks up at us, and then he just breaks down laughing.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
As we were still going berserk 10 minutes later after witnessing that. Mike Pugh plays for the Hoosier State Instigators, another ABA team. They're up in Fishers, Indiana.
Yeah, it was funny.
And we know Mike well.
Mike's a good guy. Yeah, we got a picture of him with us on the website. And I think he's part of the commercials, too.
He is, because we got our shirts done at the Locker Room in Danville, and they will be sponsoring another game later on down the line.
Today?
Or
tomorrow, maybe?
Today, I think.
Today,
I think
the
the
Lyons
next
game.
one.
Yeah. Be the Lyons game.
All right, we're back. Well, we never left, but Brett Zimmerman, 3-point, good.
Brett Zimmerman.
When I said it wasn't a surprise to see Brett hit threes, now you know why.
Call this the developmental club, but all these guys, I mean, they probably just have conflicting schedules where they can't play on Shuckers because they're definitely good enough to be on that on the main team.
Absolutely. Owen Sullivan hits a three for the Lakers. This is Nate with the ball, guarded by said Owen Sullivan.
Just Nate.
Tex-Mex with an offensive board. Brett Zimmerman fires up another three. This one won't go. However, is that Roper? Yes, it is.
That is Roper. Roper's crashing the boards.
Yep. He draws the foul.
I like to see him following up the shots. They're not just assuming that one of the other guy's shots is going in. They're, assume that it's not going in, and you're getting the board like that.
Yep. Zimmerman steals it from Bex.
Yep. Even though he didn't get the board, he still was there to get the steal.
Tipton with the shot. Won't go. Oh, nice follow through by Zimmerman.
Nice offensive board.
41-20, Shuckers BC in the lead. Schultz fires up a three, a little bit wide right.
Yep, and wait for your guys to get down there to help you rebound.
And to the surprise of no one, that was rebounded by Brett Zimmerman, who follows it up with a little bit of a baby hook shot there. And here comes Simcox for the Lakers.
Yeah, I think Brett's only missed one maybe today.
Yeah, he's on it today.
Any.
Gully fires it up, hits for two.
All right, Lakers. Let's get a little momentum rolling for you.
Yeah. This is Nate over to Roper. Roper knifes through traffic, puts up a shot. Somebody got a hand on it. Schultz with it. Throws it to Sullivan. Oh, Sullivan. Oh, he does get it back to Schultz. Okay.
Put it up.
Shot won't go. Nate had a bit of a size advantage on Dustin Schultz there. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Gully. It'll stay with Shuckers BC.
Zimmerman's going to set up. He could have waited.
Oh.
He almost could have waited till halftime to take that shot.
Yeah, no kidding. Nate got the board but couldn't get the follow-up shot to go. Still 43-22. Showtime Lakers hanging around.
Oh, one of the Showtime Lakers, I think, might have had a bloody nose just then.
Uh-oh.
They had to do a side out real quick. I'm not sure who that was.
I didn't see any of it, so I can't help you out on that.
He ran off. I saw him wave. Needed a sub.
Tanner Bex can't get his three-pointer to go. Rebounded by Deshaun Roper. Nate with it at the top of the key. Over to Deshaun. Deshaun slips past Tanner.
Roper.
Shoots and scores. Shuckers BC opens their lead back up to 25. Dustin Schultz with it. Kicks it out to Tom Simcox. Simcox fires up a shot and buries it.
Yeah, I tell you, if these teams keep putting up these kind of points tomorrow,
Yeah.
getting into the final game, the semifinals and the finals, that's going to be a shootout.
Yes, it will. Shot won't go. Simcox's shot won't go. Oh, Simcox steals it back. For ABA fans, that would have been a 3D play. Whistle on the floor. I believe Simcox will go to the line. Now, in the ABA, he would be shooting 3 because he would have been fouled with the 3D light on. And I only bring that up because the Shuckers are moving to the ABA this season. The first Shuckers team we saw. And
these guys, a few of these guys are probably going to be on that team as well, depending on schedules.
So, as we mentioned in the first game, the 3D light and the 7-second clock on getting the ball across half court are the two biggest things that teams new to the ABA seem to struggle with.
Nice drive. That was Braden Perry.
Schultz with it, drives through traffic, and looks like Deshaun Rope. No, Nate gets called for the foul. So for future reference, Shuckers fans, if you turn the ball over on your own end of the court, the 3D light comes on. The opposing team then gets a point added to any basket they make, and they get a free throw attempt added to any shooting foul. So that's why he would have shot 3 free throws.
And if they shoot a three-pointer with the 3D light on, it's worth 4 points.
Yes.
And what other anomalous?
A half-court shot is worth 4 points. So if you somehow do that with the 3D light on, which is we've never seen, that would be a 5-point play.
I think I've only seen it tried once or twice, maybe.
Yeah. I have seen a couple of them made. One of them was Mike Pugh.
True, but it wasn't an ABA game where it counted for 5.
Right, and the other was a team that is no longer in the ABA. One of their players shot from half court and made it to beat the buzzer right before halftime. That was something to see.
I'm sure it was.
Simcox with it. Nope. I don't know if Roper knocked it down or.
I think he did. I think he did block it.
I think he did.
Got a hand on it.
And BP scores down the other end for Shuckers BC, 51-31.
Yeah, you know, the good thing about this is even though Scotty Millett is ref in the game, he's still scouting these guys.
You sure? Yeah.
Yeah. He's totally unbiased.
Yeah.
Oh.
Crash underneath between Dustin Schultz and Deshaun Roper. They both get up smiling, though, so I don't see any teeth on the floor. I think we're all good.
And he just left with the ball.
I think
he's
the
getting
mop.
a towel.
I think the
towel or the mop.
Yeah, the mop is right there against the wall. Oh yeah, there we go. Nate found it.
It's out here. Nate just doing a little cleanup duty, and they're going to call timeout while that gets done.
All right, 6:19 left in the second quarter. Shuckers BC 51, Showtime Lakers 31, and Jim and I will be back shortly. We are back in Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, coming out of the timeout as Braden Perry brings the ball up the floor for the Shuckers Basketball Club. This broadcast is brought to you by Allen Irrigation, thanks to a generous sponsorship by Allen Irrigation. Jim and I are able to be here to broadcast this game. So thank you very much, Allen.
They keep you wet.
That's
Allen
right.
Irrigation.
Or dry, you know.
Or dry.
Really good folks at Allen Irrigation, and they do residential and commercial. So if you ever need any irrigation work done, Allen Irrigation is the first phone call you should make. Roper's pass to Tex-Mex goes out of bounds. Over to the Showtime Lakers. Dustin Schultz brings it up the floor, and Roper knocks the ball out. And everybody's walking away from the ball. I think it should be the Lakers' ball, isn't it?
Nobody wants it.
Yeah. Dustin says, all right, I'll take it. Fine.
If I have to.
Oh, gosh.
And it gets
throws it right to
He
Simmerman.
steals it right away.
Simcox knocks it loose. Scotty rules that Simcox stepped on the boundary line, so the ball will stay with the Shuckers BC, but the Lakers will get the chance to get down the court. Brett Simmerman with it, and I think Tanner Beck's got a hand on it. But Tanner gets called for a foul. He jokingly gives Scotty some grief for that call, but I think he knew he was guilty. He just pled no contest is all.
Yes.
Brett's first free throw is to nobody's surprise.
Yep.
Good. And so is his second one. Here comes Zane Bobs for the Showtime Lakers. Zane brings it up the floor, guarded by Braden Perry. Zane looking around for some help. Now he really needs some help. Throws it to Simcox. Tom looking around, throws it over to Tanner Becks. Tanner across the floor to Owen Sullivan, puts up a three, buries it.
Still got it.
Braden Perry with it. And he will score. Two-pointer there for the former Wet Bandit.
Yeah, he may still be a current Wet Bandit.
Yeah, you never know.
Speaking of irrigation.
Right? He must have called Allen Irrigation. Oh, nice shot there by Tanner Becks. That's good for two for the Showtime Lakers.
Yes, we appreciate all the sponsors for today's games.
Absolutely.
Get some of these guys some visibility. And
yeah. We had a great conversation in between games with Chris Thomas, who played in the first game, and he was telling us how much he enjoys the exposure and the commentary of the game videos, and we very much appreciate that, Chris. Thank you so much for taking the time to tell us that, and that is exactly why we are doing this. Deshaun to the hoop. Roper scores two.
Yeah, it is well worth the grief of the setup when you get comments like that.
Yes, absolutely.
Because believe me, yeah, the reason we don't have a camera pointing this way is because you can't see us for all the cords.
Yeah.
Cords and cameras and tablets and
we had a bit
monitors
We had a bit of a rough start today. We
Well,
apologize to Panthers and Shuckers fans who had to suffer through a discombobulated first quarter. But
yeah, if you go back and watch it, just start midway through the second quarter and it'll be better.
It's just one of those days.
Yeah.
We were not properly irrigated or something. We needed Allen Irrigation.
And I remember somebody's famous words of, we've got 55 minutes to set up. I'm like, okay.
Uh-huh.
As long as you're comfortable plugging in your one HDMI cord, I'm okay.
Jim is the brains
Here.
behind the technology of Minotaur streaming as Tex-Mex hits his first shot. And
So if something
I am
goes
not.
south, yeah, I'm used to being blamed.
I can plug in the audio converter, and that's about the sum total of my contribution to the setup.
Nah, we'll get it. You do a couple things.
Owen Sullivan with it after Tex-Mex. Oh, that was Tanner Becks from long range.
Tanner Becks.
64-41, Shuckers BC. In the lead, 2:21 and counting left in the first half. BP shoots. No, a little bit too much mustard on
but
it.
he gets his own rebound.
Yeah, everybody was just
Follow up your shot.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're not going to look less cool if you don't if you're not backpedaling down on a missed shot.
Right. Yeah. Oh, Braden Perry didn't look cool at all as he
Follow up your
scored.
shot.
Oh, nice shot there. That is Gully. Camden Gully. Was that a three-pointer?
I thought I saw 3.
All right. Tex-Mex needs some help. He kicks it out to Tipton. Back to Tex-Mex. Oh, his shot won't go because Tanner Bex was harassing him, both verbally and with a bump. And here comes Zane Bobbs. Bobbs shoots, and
Good
Bobbs, your
drive.
uncle, he scores.
Good drive.
All right, Zane, that's the last time I'll make that joke. I'm sorry, buddy. That's twice over the summer that I've done the Bob's your uncle thing.
That's all right. I'm sure he doesn't take offense.
No, I'm sure.
Never heard that one before.
No, just like I've never heard Poison Ivy before.
Yeah.
Sullivan, three-point land.
Good.
Sullivan, good from three-point
Sweet
land.
shot.
Owen Sullivan, I think he played for Have You Heard over the summer with IBL ProAm.
You know, all the teams just kind of run together. I don't recall which team he was on, and it's been a month and a half, and I couldn't even tell you what I had for breakfast.
Deshaun Roper shoots and scores. These Showtime Lakers are like, hey, man, Deshaun, you're supposed to be wearing our uniform.
Yeah, well, yeah, he is a Showtime Laker in the IBL season.
Yep. Oh, nice shot there by stop running. There we go. Owen Sullivan, okay. So even though I was just talking about him, I somehow could not identify him. He needs to wear a headband.
Oh.
I like DJ Stevens.
Brett Simmerman with the long 3, just a bit off.
Simcox just gets the rebound, brings it up the floor, shoots and scores.
Oh, yep.
Nice job there by Tom Simcox.
Roper couldn't quite get the block on that one.
We're under 20. Shuckers BC up by 17. They were up by more than that, but the Showtime Lakers have been clawing their way back into this one. Brett Simmerman
Good drive.
shoots and scores.
Good try.
Nice job there by Brett.
Oh,
There would have been a 3D play.
and there's another.
And he gets it to fall. Beats the buzzer.
They are going to count it.
Brett Simmerman with the buzzer beater. So Shuckers BC will go to halftime with a 72-51 lead over the Showtime Lakers. And Jim and I will be back in about 12 minutes. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we're about to come out of halftime. The Shuckers Basketball Club is in the lead over the Showtime Lakers, 72-51 in this contest. This contest's broadcast is thanks to Allen Irrigation. And we thank Allen Irrigation very much for your generous sponsorship to get me and Jim down here and give these guys some exposure. I know they appreciate it. We sure appreciate it because we're having a blast up here.
I'm feeling exposed.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have happened without Allen Irrigation. So thank you so much, Allen Irrigation. And we're underway. BP steals the ball from Zane Bobs, and here come the Shuckers Basketball Club. Up by 21. We'll see if they can close out the deal and meet the Indiana Shuckers parent club, maybe? I don't know what to call it. That's going to...
Yeah, I'd call this Shuckers number 2.
All right.
I'm not sure what the relationship between the two teams is, and I don't know if it was made clear beforehand, but...
I believe the Shuckers Basketball Club is the developmental squad for the Indiana Shuckers, or, you know, if somebody was to get injured on the Shuckers roster, they could bring some guys in who are familiar with the strategies and all that.
Yeah, because on an ABA squad, you can have 12 guys.
Yes. And Bedford is
Yes.
Oh, blah, blah. If the Shuckers are the host team here in Bedford for any games, they can add a 13th celebrity player to their roster.
Hey, maybe he'll get in there someday.
Yeah. I was thinking Scotty Millette, but, you know, now that you mentioned it, maybe I'll play.
Yeah, Scotty. Well, after talking to Scotty about his knee, I don't think he's wanting to.
Oh, that's true.
He's already, with the reffing duties that he's got going on today, I'm sure his knee feels like my hip.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Brett Zimmerman at the line for Shuckers BC. Uncharacteristically, he misses the front end of a 1-and-1. And it's rebounded by Zane Bobs for the Showtime Lakers. Zane over to Owen Sullivan. Owen fires up a three, a little bit short. Rebounded, however, by Zane. Zane's putback won't go, and Deshaun Roper finally comes out with it for Shuckers BC. Roper all the way in for two.
Didn't have much defense on that one.
No. So the winner of this game will play the Indiana Shuckers, who advanced this morning with a win over the Indiana Panthers. Meanwhile, the team that does not prevail in this game will meet the Panthers today at 4 o'clock. And we will be broadcasting that game as well. It'll be a different live stream, but we'll still be here. After this game at roughly 2 p.m., give or take a few minutes either way, we will bring you the Indiana Lions versus the IBL Stars. And at halftime, when we were taking a break, we ran into all the Lions out in the parking lot. So it was good to
see those
fellas again.
Yeah.
Jim and I used to volunteer for the Lions for quite some time. Yeah, we are very familiar with the Lions squad.
Great group of guys.
Oh, absolutely.
They've got some younger guys on the team now. They were getting to the point where a lot of them were in their 30s. Some guys hadn't come back to the team, but
yeah, they got some fresh blood in there.
They were
some young blood.
One of the more mature teams of the ABA.
Yes, they were.
Age-wise.
Simcox with a shot, good for the Showtime Lakers. Yeah, so it was good to see him, and they've brought back some players that have played for them in past years. So Vince Hill and Corey Wright were two familiar faces for us, and we were glad to see them.
And hopefully we can get an interview with one of the guys.
Yeah. Oh, you know who would be great is Jordan Heidelberg or Gerald Campbell.
Yeah, get one of the veterans up here.
Yeah. We'll see how the flow of the Lions game goes to see if they can spare Jordan or Gerald, who is known as Cam to Lions fans.
Everybody's all-star. I think he's a 3-time ABA all-star.
At
Jordan's
least.
1 time. Yeah, and the only time he wasn't was when the stats weren't submitted to the ABA. And he's always,
And that was something else. Looks like we have a timeout on the floor. Jim and I are going to take a break. 8:47 left in the third period. 78-57, Shuckers BC in front. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, in this broadcast of the second game of the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. We have for you here the Shuckers Basketball Club in gray uniforms against the Showtime Lakers in black uniforms as Brett Zimmerman hits a free throw and gives the Shuckers BC a 79-57 lead over the Lakers. This broadcast brought to you by Allen Irrigation. Tom Simcox with the ball at the top of the key, guarded by Nate Throws it into Owen Sullivan, but Owen can't get his shot to go.
And
rebounded by Brett Zimmerman.
The phrase of the day.
Yep. And Jacob Wade steals the ball from Brett. Oh, and Nate says, I didn't like the way you did that. I'm going to steal it back.
Yep.
Shoots from the free throw line, won't go. Nate. Rebounded by Brett Zimmerman and put back by Brett Zimmerman.
All right, we're going to play a drinking game.
Oh, no.
No.
We're going to kill all our viewers with alcohol poisoning. Every time Eric says rebounded by Brett Zimmerman, drink some water.
50 people get alcohol poisoning today.
That's right. Simcox's free throw up and good.
Yeah, you're going to say rebounded by Brett Zimmerman more than you're going to say Brett Zimmerman gets blocked out for the rebound.
Right?
Yeah.
Braden Tipton drives to the basket. His shot won't go. Is Jacob Wade with it.
A little too fast. There we go.
Jacob over to Tom Simcox. Tom dribbles, shoots. Nope. Rebounded by Brett Zimmerman.
He was looking for the outlet pass, and everybody's saying it's the third quarter. We're kind of a little out of shape.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since we played.
Braden Perry with it. Guarded by Simcox. Throws it over to Braden Tipton. Braden back to the other Braden.
Oh.
Stolen by Showtime Lakers. Here comes Schultz over to Simcox. Oh, layup won't go, but Simcox gets his own rebound. Kicks it out to Zane Bobs. Yes.
There he goes.
Zane hits it from three-point land.
The three.
81-63. Oh, Simcox picks it off again.
All right, guys.
Showtime Lakers say, oh, we're not done yet. Oh, he can't get his three to go. Nate with the rebound. He runs out of territory. Ball goes out of bounds. I think it'll stay with the Shuckers BC, and yes, it will, according to referee / Mr. Everything, Scotty Millette.
Who's sporting some neon green shoes. Those are some pretty good kicks.
Yeah.
Nice.
Goes nicely with his neon orange whistle
That's true.
Rope around his neck.
He's
Braden Perry.
Color match today.
Braden Perry hits the three-pointer for the Wet Bandits. Not the Wet Bandits, the Shuckers BC. Old habits die hard. Owen Sullivan, turnaround jumper won't go. Rebounded by Brett Zimmerman. Long pass.
Oh.
Intercepted by Showtime Lakers.
Couldn't get that outlet.
It was Jacob Wade who did the honors. Zane Bobs to the hoop for two. And
drive.
Shuckers BC, wake up. Because here come the Showtime Lakers. They've cut their deficit down to 19.
Yeah, don't get complacent now.
No. Nate with it. Over to Deshaun Roper. Roper,
And they've
4-lane
got-
highway into the basket, and he is good.
Yeah, Showtime Lakers are trying to play a man-to-man,
Oh,
and it's not working too well.
No.
I think for the not being in mid-season shape, you may be better off sticking to a zone like the Shuckers BC is.
Zane Bobs with a very athletic play to save the possession. Oh, and Deshaun knocks it down, but the ball goes out of bounds.
Shuckers BC team's got some long arms.
Yeah, they do.
They're knocking down a lot of passes.
I recall Deshaun doing that sort of thing with these Showtime Lakers over the summer in the IBL ProAm. Braden Tipton left all by himself in the corner
There you go,
and
Braden.
makes him pay
Nice.
with a three-pointer. Braden Tipton, the master of giving out nicknames.
Yes.
Tom Simcox from three-point land. No, will not go. Rebounded by Deshaun Roper. And Lakers look like they're starting to run out of gas, which
I
is going to
think
be a
so.
problem for them since we still have a quarter and a half to play. Except for Tom Simcox. He says, I'm not running out of gas.
And they will have a second game today in the second chance bracket.
Now, for Shuckers fans, that would have been a 3D play also because the pass, although it was intercepted down on the other end of the floor, it originated in the Lakers' back court. So that would have turned on the 3D light. And Brett Zimmerman would now be shooting 3 free throws. Just educating folks for the future.
Just giving you a heads up for the ABA season
Yeah.
that's ahead.
Yeah. And for the love of God, turn in your stats to the ABA's website. Otherwise, they won't pick any of your players as all-stars.
Or
Not that I'm bitter about
recognize
that at
or
all.
recognize you as a team in general.
Right, yeah. Sullivan's shot won't go. Rebounded by Brett Zimmerman. Braden Perry, he won't score. Zane Bobs with the rebound.
Now, why in the world would the BC team be still shooting threes when they've got such an easy path to the twos?
Well, they might be doing some sportsmanship there like the
Maybe.
Shuckers did this morning.
Yeah, the 19-point lead just went to 27 real quick.
Yeah. Nate with the 2-point bucket there for Shuckers BC. Shot won't go. Roper gets the rebound. Over to BP, over to Roper. Shoots and scores.
I get to watching the game, and I almost forget that I'm running the cameras as well.
Yeah.
Well, I can see it.
That's right.
Yeah. If you don't like it, get your own damn camera. Yeah.
Zane Bobs over to Tom Simcox. Simcox shoots. Nope, won't go. Nice effort there by Dustin Schultz, but I think he was a
Yeah.
plank or two too far.
Knocked it out of Zimmerman's hands after Zimmerman with the rebound.
Yeah. Roper to the hoop, shoots and scores,
Good
gets
drive,
knocked,
Roper.
gets knocked down by Zane Bobs. Foul is called. Deshaun will go to the line to try to make it a three-point play. 96-65. I think the Shuckers BC heard me. They woke up, and their lead is 31.
And they hit the snooze button.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the,
Oops.
the Lakers did.
Deshaun's free throw a little bit short. So the lead remains 31. Tom Simcox drives to the basket, shoots and scores. That was a nice
There you
move
go.
there by Tom.
Should have tried to do that that kind of drive a lot earlier.
Yep. Deshaun, no, that's Nate.
Nate.
And he buries it for 2. All right. So just like in the first game, no more beards as my point of reference.
Yeah. Everybody's got a beard nowadays.
Yeah. So things move so quickly that usually with players, I find some point of reference on them, something that makes them stand out from their teammates, whether it's Dustin Schultz's neon green undershirt or, something like that. But I've run into problems here because in the first game, I picked hairstyles as my marker for a couple of the Shuckers players and confused them all game. And then I keep confusing Deshaun and Nate just Nate because I foolishly used beards as my point of reference.
You could do what normal people do and look at their numbers.
Well, that's true. Yeah. But in my defense, the Indiana Shuckers don't have numbers on the fronts of their jerseys.
That's true.
However, as fans can see, Shuckers BC do have numbers on the fronts. So I appreciate that. Braden Tipton.
Oh, Braden.
3-point, 104-70.
He says, I don't care what you say about me taking threes, I'm draining them.
Yep. And it's really not very uncommon to see Braden Tipton make three-pointers either, even though he generally plays under the hoop.
Yeah, drive that around. Oh, that's a good drive.
Dustin kicks it out. Nope. Owen's shot won't go. Rebounded by Brett Zimmerman. Everybody take a drink of water.
Yeah, water.
If you need more water, call Allen Irrigation, and they will get some to you.
Yes. Just stick your mouth over the sprinkler.
That's right. 1:36 and counting left in the third quarter, and it appears we have started the running clock, as is probably a good idea.
Yeah, we had that in the first game. Gets a little out of hand, and well, not out of hand.
Oh,
but
nice three-pointer by Zane Bobs from the top of the key.
He says, "What are you talking about, running clock?"
Yeah.
We're gonna come back and win this.
Yeah, we're not really big into humiliation or needless injuries here in Bedford, Indiana, so I appreciate that.
And we commend the Showtime Lakers. They didn't know they were even playing in this tournament until
it
2 days ago.
I'm not even sure it was 2 days ago. I think it was yesterday they found out they were playing. And
so some of these guys may not have ever played together because they are on different teams around this area.
We mentioned it early in the broadcast, but if you missed it, there was a different team that was supposed to be here. Scotty Millette started sensing trouble, and so he kind of put the Showtime Lakers on standby just in case this other team backed out, which they did yesterday. And so, as Jim said, these Lakers are, some of them are used to playing with each other, but there's some guys out there who they're probably not used to. I don't think we saw Tom Simcox this summer or Camden Gully.
The name rings a bell. I want to say he was one without a uniform whenever he did play, and we didn't know who he was until the playoffs.
Yeah. Jacob Wade, I'm almost positive, played for a different team, the Fayetteville Lyons, over the summer. There's Owen Sullivan, I'm almost positive, played for Have You Heard? So, while they have played against each other, maybe not so much with each other.
And that helps when you've got the chemistry.
Right.
That's the end of the
third quarter.
Everybody lost track of the clock on that one.
Yeah. Third quarter comes to an end. Shuckers Basketball Club 109, Showtime Lakers 73. Jim and I will be back shortly. We are back at Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, in the second game of the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. Shuckers Basketball Club with a comfortable 109-73 lead over the Showtime Lakers. And as we were discussing right before we went to commercial break, the Lakers were very last-second call-ups. So we definitely appreciate the effort they are putting forth, and they will get a chance to play their way back into the main bracket. 4 o'clock today, they will face the Indiana Panthers. Now, I'm assuming the general result of this contest won't change. Braden Perry fires up a three-pointer, won't go, rebounded by Owen Sullivan. While assuming that the Shuckers BC can maintain a lead of any kind at the final buzzer.
And once again,
they will advance. Oh, Brett Zimmerman with the rebound. Everybody drink water. Brett fires up a three, makes it. No problem.
You know, we're going to lose our audience because they're going to
have to go to the restroom.
Yeah.
Well, at least we won't be killing them.
Whoops.
We'll be drumming up some business for Allen Irrigation, who has kindly sponsored this broadcast.
That's true. Water would be more appropriate.
Yeah. So, Showtime Lakers will likely play the Indiana Panthers at 4 o'clock today, while the Shuckers BC appear to be on the way to playing the Indiana Shuckers tomorrow in the semifinal that would take place at 1 p.m. So it'll be Shuckers will have corn everywhere. It'll be a mess. Three-pointer there by Camden Gully for the Showtime Lakers. Deshaun Roper to the
Roper with a good drive.
Basket, and it won't go. Rebounded by Tanner Becks. Tanner brings the ball up the floor. Oh, blocked by Brett Zimmerman, but
blocked again by
Brett Zimmerman. And then finally, Tom Simcox makes the shot and says, "You can't block me from way over there, Brett."
He said, "Get a rebound, 2 blocks on that, and you guys still got 2."
Yeah.
But
nope. Brett
he was
can't
get
it to go. Tex-Mex with the rebound.
You got Tex-Mex back in the game. We got to see some threes.
Throws it off Tanner's foot.
Smooth threes.
Yep. Kind of surprised Owen hasn't been shooting. Nate says.
Oh, was that?
Okay, guy, you scared me there for a second. I was right.
No,
that
you
was
were
Nate,
right.
Just Nate. Hits a three-pointer from the top of the key. Oh, you know what? I just see now Deshaun's got gray shorts, and I think Nate. Yep, he has black shorts.
Yeah, Nate's also got a T-shirt on underneath his uniform.
All right.
And I'm not wearing my glasses, and I'm looking at everything through a monitor. I'm not actually looking at the game because I have cameras to control.
Brett Zimmerman drives the basket, scores, draws the foul. Or maybe the bucket doesn't count because he's going to inbound it. So I'm guessing the foul occurred before the shot and scratch everything I said about Brett Zimmerman.
That's a good assessment.
Shot is no good. Dustin Schultz takes it all the way in. Braden Perry with it. Over to Owen Tex-Mex Walker. Back to Braden. BP fires up a shot. Nails it.
Nice.
120-80. Shuckers BC open up their lead to 40. The Lakers got it close a couple times, but seems to be getting away from them here toward the end.
Oh, yeah, and that 2-3 zone that the Shuckers are playing is, making them shoot everything from the outside, making the Lakers shoot everything from the outside.
Yeah. Three-pointer won't go, but BP gets the rebound underneath to Brett Zimmerman, and it was almost picked off, but Brett winds up with it, fires up a three. Gee, money Christmas.
Wow, he doesn't just play underneath.
No.
Yeah, he's got a pretty smooth three-pointer of his own.
That one looked like he was barely even trying, and he hit it for 3. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Timeout on the floor, 123-80. Shuckers BC firmly in control, and Jim and I will be back. Hello, we are back at Crossroads Community Church
Yes.
in Bedford, Indiana. Showtime Lakers with the ball. Camden Gully at the top of the key throws it over to Owen Sullivan, over to Tanner Becks. Well, no, sort of.
Yeah,
By way of Tanner, over to Zane Bobs.
that would have been an assist if he would have shot it.
Oh, Tanner Becks from way downtown. 3 for the Showtime Lakers. Gets it back within 40. Braden Perry bringing the ball up the floor for the Shuckers basketball club. Lays it up and in for 2.
Yeah, Braden Perry just kind of weaves in and out of traffic, and he just goes straight to the hoop.
Yeah. Camden Gully with it now. Gully to the basket. Oh, he somehow gets it around Brett Zimmerman and shoots and scores.
He's a young fella, too.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine we got a couple high schoolers. Couple high schoolers in this game.
Yep, I know we do in the next game. The
Oh, yeah.
IBL Stars have 2 high school seniors on their roster. And before fans scoff and dismiss them, since they're just high school seniors, they are both quite good. We
Yes.
saw them this summer. Had no idea they were high school seniors until the summer season was over.
And they got, the Minotaur MVP for...
Yes, they did.
Was that for the championship game, or was that...
It was for the cup, the Super Cup,
the Super Cup, yeah.
between BBB, who won
They were on
the
BBB.
IBL ProAm Gold Cup season against the Hoosier State Instigators.
BBB stands for...
Big-bellied boys.
Yeah. Which I think the roster's kind of turned over a little bit since they initially named the team.
Well, I just
Maybe.
thought they named it after us.
Oh. What?
Braden Perry shoots and scores 2. 6 minutes left and counting in this one. Owen Sullivan over to Tanner Becks. So, yeah, we look forward to seeing the 2 high schoolers and the rest of the IBL Stars in the game right after this one, which will be on this live stream. So don't go anywhere after this contest has concluded.
Yeah, let's see what they can do against a little bit of height from a true ABA squad that's been around for, this is their 7th year.
Yeah, yep. Of course, the Hoosier State Instigators are also an ABA squad, and they had some height, and
They are.
yet the high schoolers did very well. I'm not going to tell you their names just yet, but we'll let you know in that broadcast. 3-pointer there by Owen Sullivan.
I'm going to keep it super top secret.
That's right. Because we don't want the Lions to be scouting.
Scouting them?
Yeah, we'd have Scout Gate or something, I don't in a preseason tournament.
Do I see a New England Patriot?
That's right. Does that basketball
Ball's
look a little deflated?
Yeah, it is. That's okay. That's the way I like it. All right.
Zane Bobs brings it up the floor.
Come on, camera. Whoops,
Shoots.
There we go.
Nope, won't go. Tex-Mex is the last one to put his fingers on it, and when it goes out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Showtime Lakers.
Yeah, I just had this vision of the ball trying to bounce the ball, and it just sticks to the floor.
Yeah.
Boom.
This appears to be a properly inflated basketball that these fellows are playing with. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Dustin Schultz, I don't think he hit the cinder block wall all that hard, and he
he's-
pops right back up.
yeah.
So
Yep, rub a little dirt on it.
that would have snapped my spine and sent me to the chiropractor for 8 times a week for the next 6 months. But Dustin is considerably younger and in better shape than I am.
Let me ask you this.
Mhm.
We go from asphalt into a gymnasium. How did I get a rock in my shoe?
Well, I don't know.
That was weird.
You did slam on the brakes for us on the trip down here. You know.
Okay.
So maybe when you put your feet through the bottom of
Yeah,
the car,
the
that
Flintstone.
yeah,
Yeah.
maybe you got to rock that way. Uh-oh. Nate steals the ball
Nate.
from Schultz. He's going to fire one up. A little bit wide right. Braden Perry with the rebound and the putback.
Braden Perry goes down looking for the rebound.
Yeah.
I like it.
Not the biggest kid on the court, but Braden has a huge heart, and he plays hard.
Yeah.
And he did all summer long for the Wet Bandits, too.
Yep, he's a runner.
Yep.
He's going to get in the right spot.
Braden Tipton.
Oh.
Brett Zimmerman with the tip in. after Tipton's shot won't quite go.
We got a replay on that one.
Oh, nice. Camden Gully with it. Oh, it gets knocked down, stolen, eventually reeled in by Braden Perry over to Tex-Mex, over to Brett Zimmerman.
Zimmerman's going to take it from half court.
Yep, it won't go that time. Uh-oh, ball comes loose. Nope, Gully reels it in. Here comes Gully to the basket.
Slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, I think Braden either shared that thought or heard you because he is slowing it down.
Yep.
Kicks it over to Nate, just Nate. Nate's
Williams.
good for 2. Who's Nate Williams? I don't know any Nate Williams.
Yeah, I don't either. That's just Nate.
I do know a Nate, just Nate, but I don't know Nate Williams. Zane Bob's pass, bounce pass goes off of
kick.
Nate, just Nate's
Take
shoes.
a look at that. Take a look at that replay.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, we got a little low.
Nice tip in
Oh,
there.
I might have been a little late on the.
Ah, boo.
But hey, it was a good tip in.
Yeah.
Regardless. This replay
Jacob
brought to you by
Wade.
my index finger.
That's right. Zane Bob's with it. Nope, won't go. Rebounded by Brett Zimmerman. Everybody take a drink of water.
Mm-hmm.
Sure hope you had Allen Irrigation set up your irrigation system because otherwise you're probably out of water at this point.
Yeah, he's
you're
tapping
playing
some wells dry.
Yeah, if you're playing our drinking game.
Yeah.
140 to 97. We'll see if Showtime Lakers can get into triple digits.
Yeah, Zimmerman's got to be up to 20 rebounds
Oh,
easily.
yeah. Yeah. Probably 50 points. I don't know.
Yeah, speaking of the Lions earlier in rebounding, reminds me of Leon Tillman with the going in for the board and you know, that's his role.
Yep.
Getting that board.
Dustin Schultz scores 2 for the Lakers. Yeah, Leon is a menace in rebounding and defense.
But Leon, he's had some knee problems and he's retired.
Yeah,
for
at least for now. That's right.
Yeah.
Leon, great guy. Man, is he athletic, and his monster dunks. Well, he blew a scoreboard out in Bostic Gym.
Yeah.
With one of his dunks, he dunked it so hard it blew the scoreboard out.
And the opponent
No joke.
thought that the Lions had tampered with the scoreboard.
Right.
No, I think it's because the entire backboard was still shaking 10 minutes later.
People 3 states over felt that one.
What the heck? Yeah, we had the National Weather Service calling us saying there was an earthquake reported in
That's right.
downtown Danville. It's the epicenter.
We're under a minute. 144-101. Oh, there's a slam dunk by Nate, just Nate.
Nate.
Also known to family and friends as Nate Williams.
Nate who?
Exactly. Long three-pointer by Zane Bobs.
Now we're just going for.
Here comes Nate, just Nate. Doesn't slam this one.
You know what? Let's just go to that replay. I want to see that replay again. Look at that alley-oop. Good timing by Brett Zimmerman.
Boom.
Nice. All right, there's still a game going on.
There is. Tanner intercepts Owen's pass.
I think they were done with about 2 minutes left.
148-103 for those of you scoring at home is your final score. Shuckers BC on top. So Shuckers BC will advance to play in the semifinal tomorrow at 1 p.m. against the Indiana Shuckers. And the Showtime Lakers will get a game off before they take the court again against the Indiana Panthers. Jim and I will be back on this live stream for the game between the Indiana Lions and IBL Stars, which tentatively will start
2 o'clock, I believe.
Yeah, it's got a 2 o'clock scheduled time, but I'm guessing, I think we had about 15 minutes between games last time. So check back at about 1:30, fans, and make sure that we haven't started.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you in a bit. Halftime. friends. This is Eric Ivey with Minotaur Streaming. Just wanted to update you. We thought we were going to start the game early, about 1:30, 1:35, the game between the Indiana Lions and the IBL Stars. But the IBL Stars are not yet here. Well, at least some of them aren't here, and they don't have enough guys yet for a full team. So I'm sure they are coming. They're just, they weren't aware that we were running so far ahead.
They're diligently warming up somewhere else.
That's right. So the gym has about 19 minutes left on the clock and counting. So it appears we are shooting for about a 2 o'clock tip-off time. So just wanted to update folks who have tuned in to see the Lions and the IBL Stars after getting notice that the game would start a little bit early. It does not seem that it's actually going to do that, and we're going to start closer to 2 o'clock. So maybe tune in about 5 till 2-ish, and we'll bring you the game. Until then, we'll be back in a few. Good afternoon. Welcome to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we bring you the third opening round game of the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. This game features the Indiana Lions against the IBL Stars. Lions wearing purple jerseys. The Stars have a variety of colors of their uniforms because they are wearing their uniforms they wore this summer when they played for the IBL ProAm. And so
luckily, all the numbers are different.
Yep. And Jim and I recognize them by face, so we will guide you through it. In fact, while we have a minute, Jim, before they tip off, let's go ahead and throw those rosters up.
Got to find my keyboard. Come here.
The Indiana Lions have not brought their entire squad, just the bottom half, the scrubs. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, the three-time ABA All-Stars.
Right, yeah.
Let's do the Stars.
Only those guys, yeah. All right. So the IBL Stars, number 2 is Austin Mosier, although Austin is wearing a white T-shirt with no number on it, but we recognize him. He is one of 2 high school seniors who are playing for the IBL Stars. The other high school senior is number 8, Cruz Sanchez in the red jersey. Number 11, Joe Bird, although we have not seen him yet in the gym. Number 21, David Lamb. Number 22, David's wearing a green jersey. 22 is Chris Haste in a pink jersey. Number 23 is D. Cody, and we have not yet seen him. Number 32, Chuck Bloom. We have not seen him yet. And number 55, Trey Laws, wearing a green jersey. So those are your IBL Stars. Now for the Indiana Lions. Number 3, Jordan Heidelberg. Number 4, Preston Roberts. Number 5, Phil Bessick. Number 10, Corey Wright. Number 14, Tracy Ganau. Number 24, Preston the Silent Assassin Case. Number 30, Gerald Campbell. And number 33, Vince Hill.
Got some new names on the roster. Got some familiar names that are coming back from previous seasons.
Vince, I'm almost positive Vince was an original Lion. If he wasn't in season 1, he was definitely here for season 2, but I think he's an original Lion. Took a few years off and has come back to the Lions. Corey Wright also played briefly for the Lions a few years ago, and he is back. So
let's see, and everybody else. Jordan Heidelberg is an ABA All-Star. Gerald Campbell is a few times ABA All-Star.
Yep. So we'll see what the IBL Stars can put up against, we'll say a slightly above average ABA team.
Yeah, they're all right.
The Indiana Lions are the 2022-23 champions of the American Basketball Association, and they are the 23-24 Central Region finalists last season, losing a heartbreaker at home to another team that went on to win the overall league championship.
But it wasn't that team.
No.
Okay.
So the Lions have unfinished business this season, and that is the theme that they are.
That's the theme.
Taking on this year is Gerald Campbell will go up against Josh Parker
with vengeance. Took that one on.
And the IBL Stars secure the tip-off. We also recognize the Lions very well because if you missed it in earlier broadcasts, Jim and I volunteered for the Lions for quite some time, so we know these guys quite well.
Don't tell me. Oh, you're kidding me. All right, well, I'm 1 out of 3.
Yeah. Well, we have to guess who's going to be which home or visitor, and we guessed wrong.
That is the only thing I really don't like about this. Just call a home team.
Cruz Sanchez, the high school senior, gives the lead briefly to the Stars until Preston Roberts evens up the score. Austin Mosier, the other high school senior, brings it across center court, guarded by Preston the Silent Assassin Case. Austin Mosier from way downtown. And we saw that a lot this summer. If you missed the earlier broadcasts of the games, We warned Lions fans that Austin Mosier and Cruz Sanchez are no joke.
Josh Parker gets a finger on the ball and knocks it out of Cam's hand. 30 taking on 30.
So don't be fooled by those young men's youth. They are very good ball players. Gerald Campbell with the ball. Cam gets around Parker, drives it into the hoop, shoots and scores.
Cam doesn't miss that.
No, Parker wanted a foul. Not going to get it. Josh brings it up the floor, guarded by Cam. Cam playing some real tight defense, but Josh navigates his way around
Good
it.
move by Josh.
Yeah.
I ain't scared.
Here comes Jordan Heidelberg.
Straight
Woo,
to the
boy, is
hoop.
he fast. That's why he goes by the nickname Flash.
He got a reach in on Cruz Campbell, or Cruz Austin. Cruz Sanchez. Cruz Campbell.
Well, while Jim has a
is our
stroke,
third game,
Jordan
man.
Heidelberg is going to the line.
I'm just thinking I need to change these icons again.
And he completes the three-point play the hard way. Ties it all back up, 9-9. So, IBL Stars not at all intimidated so far by the Indiana Lions. Well, until Austin Mosier runs into Cam and the Silent Assassin. And
You know what? If these guys can keep the score close, maybe I don't have to change the logos.
yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah,
At this particular moment in time, that is accurate.
Phil.
Phil Bessick drives
That's
to the
my
hoop,
guy right
scores
there.
2.
Yeah, Phil Bessick.
Phil has been a favorite of Jim's ever since Jim.
A couple years ago.
Ever since Phil joined the Lions.
Yeah. Yeah, Phil has gotten more aggressive. He's gotten less hesitant. I like the way Phil is, getting his aggression. He's a lot more aggressive this season.
Josh Parker with the basket for the IBL Stars.
Or last season.
Yeah.
So I imagine he's going to be aggressive this season.
Gerald Campbell buries it from far, far away for a three-pointer and a 14-11 lead.
Oh, they're putting the press on.
Full court press on Cruz Sanchez. He's trying to find his way out of it, gets it over to Austin Mosier. Austin brings it down, slams on the brakes,
Ooh.
buries a jumper,
The IBL.
14-13.
IBL All-Stars are kicking it up a gear.
Yep. Take those high schoolers for granted at your own peril.
Yep, hit the pedal on the right and don't give up.
Yep. Here comes Cam. He slices through traffic, shoots and scores.
Shows them how it's done.
Cruz Sanchez bringing it up the floor for the IBL Stars, guarded loosely at this point by Jordan Heidelberg, who turns up the pressure.
Oh, that was a nice little move. Cruz Sanchez. Yeah, Cruz Sanchez was our, Super Cup
Yeah.
final MVP for which team? What was it? BBB? It wasn't BBB.
It was BBB.
It was BBB.
Against
Yeah.
the Hoosier State Instigators.
Yes.
Yeah, Cruz had 30-some-odd points. Josh Parker hit a three-pointer down on the other end. The Lions came down and scored 2 of their own. Here comes Trey Laws with it. So, yes, the fellows wearing the pink jerseys plus Cruz Sanchez played for that BBB team that gave the Instigators a run for their money in July in the inaugural Super Cup. And the men in pink also won the IBL ProAm Gold Cup this summer. So they're all quite good. Inbound pass from Josh Parker to Austin Mosier. Austin fires up a long three. Ooh, just a little bit
Austin.
off target, rebounded by Cam.
Cam looking for an outlet pass, didn't see any openings.
Throws a bullet to Phil Bessick, who dishes it over to Jordan. Jordan can't get his 3 to go, and Austin Mosier rebounds it. We are playing 4 12-minute quarters today. We are not playing by ABA rules, Lions fans, so you will not see a 3D light or a
Phil
7-second violation. There is a 24-second shot clock, however.
Oh,
Josh,
Cam going to get called on the foul.
Yep. Josh Parker's been looking for a foul from Cam for a while and finally got one. So
I think he's going to have a few bruises by the end of the game.
I think so, but as he was against the Instigators, he is showing zero fear.
Keep it going. Yep.
And Josh hits his first one.
All right, well, I got a second here. I'm going to try to flip-flop. Oops.
Josh's second shot up, a little bit short, rebounded by Cam. 18-17, Lions in the lead. As Cam brings the ball down the floor, whistle.
You have 30. Oh, 30. It's going to be on Parker.
Okay, Josh Parker. Ball will stay with the Lions. Preston Case inbounds to Jordan Heidelberg. Back over to Preston. Silent Assassin launches one from long range, and that is why he is the Silent Assassin. He doesn't say much, does Preston Case, but he can kill you from anywhere on the court.
Yes. Yeah, kind of glad Preston came back to the Lions because he had a little hiatus there.
He did.
What, a year or two? That.
Yeah, something about getting married, having a baby. I don't know. It was kind of a lame excuse.
Life
Jeez,
happens.
Preston.
Life happens. Oh.
Preston's pass gets picked off by Trey Laws, which Lions fans would recognize as a 3D play in the ABA. Fortunately for the Lions, not only are we not playing by ABA rules, these stars missed their shot. Jordan Heidelberg from the three-point line, 24-17. Lions open up a 7-point cushion.
We'll see if Jordan can get hot in this game. Last year, he was just a little off. A lot of games didn't have that same all-star output that everybody knows and loves.
In the league championship season, 22-23, Jordan was unbelievably good. And then, as Jim said, last season, just a little bit off. And he was on the struggle bus for most of the year. So it's good to see him getting off to a hot start here.
Yeah.
Jordan's a great guy, and we wish him nothing but success. So it's good to see him off the struggle bus.
And the nickname Flash
he is lightning fast.
Lightning fast.
Only 5'8". But
all right,
he has no problem holding his own in the ABA.
Everybody bear with me while I do this.
Cruz Sanchez with a jump shot. Won't go. Rebounded by Phil Bessick. Phil over to Cam.
Talk about silent assassin. And there he is.
This time his shot goes a little wide. Rebounded by Trey Laws.
That was so quiet, it didn't even sound like it touched the net.
Well, not
Sorry,
every
Preston.
sniper hits his target with every shot.
Preston, don't call me Smith Case.
That's right. Austin Mosier. His pass underneath is picked off by Jordan Heidelberg.
You know, and that's the one
who
thing.
Feeds Preston Roberts, and I think Sanchez might have gotten a hand in there. Heidelberg steals it back, scores 2, which would have been 3 in the ABA on a 3D play.
Yeah, and you know, something that you didn't really see much in the IBL season or in previous games is that the Lions run.
Yes.
It's a fast pace. I mean, a lot of the Chicago teams.
Cruz Sanchez for 3.
St. Louis teams, a lot of the teams they face, you're running, you're sprinting all game long.
Yes.
And that's what wears down your opponents. A lot of fast breaks.
We understand, too, that they've changed up their off-season routine, and so they're going to just become even better physical specimens this year, and look out ABA. Foul is called. Preston Roberts will go to the line and shoot 2. Preston is new to the Lions this year. His first shot up and good.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Preston came from, but he was telling me out in the parking lot he's 20.
Oh,
so
wow.
He's a youngster.
Yeah.
About 20. I got T-shirts that are older than you.
Substitution for the Lions is Jordan Heidelberg. Gets a
funny.
squirt of water, and Vince Hill enters the game wearing number 33 for the Lions. It was funny. I was laughing on the inside.
Yeah.
Cruz Sanchez with it. Guarded by Vince. Whoops. Loses the handle, but Chris Haste is there to reel it back in. However, the shot won't go, and the ball goes over to the Lions.
Here comes Cam. Cam's going to make his move.
Cam's shot won't go around Josh's defense. He almost swipes it from Cruz. Cruz over to the Kevin Reinhart look-alike for people from Danville, right? If you know anything about Reinhart Heating and Cooling.
Hey, they're not a sponsor.
Sorry.
Maybe they ought to be.
That was David Lamb, who is Kevin's doppelganger. Lions called for a travel there. Got a substitution as Corey Wright comes in. The silent assassin's going to get a squirt of Gatorade. D. Cody has entered the building. He will give Chris Haste a break for the IBL Stars. Just wait until D fires up a three-pointer.
From 40 feet.
Yep. It has a hang time that would make NFL punters jealous.
Yeah.
but he is
really
crazy accurate with him.
He really likes the new.
There's one, and of course he misses because, darn it, D, I set you up and leave me hanging. Oh, nice block there by Corey Wright. Corey brings it the other way, lays it up and in. Nice job, Corey Wright.
Good defense.
Corey played briefly for the Lions a couple years ago. I don't know. Time is muddled in my brain.
Yeah.
Then took some time off, and so it's really good to see Corey back. Nice shot there by the IBL Stars.
Yeah, Corey's got some legs. He's sprinting.
Wow,
Ooh, nice.
Preston Roberts climbed the ladder to bring that one down and scores 2 for the Indiana Lions. I can see why he is wearing purple.
Yeah. Good acquisition in the offseason.
Austin Mosier's pass gets knocked out of bounds, but it will stay with the Stars. And we have a timeout on the floor. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Indiana Lions 33, IBL Stars 22. And Jim and I will be back shortly. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, in this game between the Indiana Lions and the IBL Stars. This game is sponsored by Apex Design Build Indy and The Locker Room in Danville. We thank David Wilson of Apex and Mackenzie Nyland of The Locker Room very much for sponsoring us and allowing us to come down to Bedford and cover your Indiana Lions. Lions fans will recognize Apex and The Locker Room as longtime sponsors of the Lions. And you can get your Lions fan gear at The Locker Room. They have sponsored, nice shot there. Vince Hill, no, was that Preston Roberts?
I didn't catch that.
I think it was Preston Roberts.
I was just noticing how I cut off Apex's
oh, yeah, way to go.
Yeah,
Dave's going to hunt you down.
You know what? After the first quarter, I will fix that. Because I'm a fixer.
Yes. Oh, nice pass there
Phil.
From
Gotta
Corey
catch that,
to Phil, but Phil left his stick-em at home, and the ball goes out of bounds. Inbounded by Lamb over to Cruz Sanchez.
Got to wrap those paws around the ball.
So if you are in dire need of Indiana Lions fan gear, which you should be because their season begins very soon, head on over to the Locker Room, and Mackenzie will hook you up. And if you need any home improvements done or, just a whole new house built, Dave is your guy at Apex Design Build Indy. Thank you so much to Apex and the Locker Room for your sponsorship. Cruz Sanchez can't get his first free throw to go. Looks like the Lions are bringing in Tracy Ganow and allowing Phil Bessick to get a breath of fresh air. And Cruz is good on his second shot. Cam into Vince, and here come the Lions. Vince over to Preston Roberts, underneath to Tracy. Tracy can't get the ball secured. Austin Mosier with the steal, throws it over to Josh Parker, and here come the Stars. David Lamb fires up a three-pointer, just a bit too short, rebounded by Cam. Tracy loses grip on it. He says, hey, I left my stick-em at home too.
Got to focus. Look the ball into your hands.
Josh Parker's getting trapped by Corey and Tracy, but he managed to navigate his way through it.
Yeah, and he's looking at a 6'10 guy, or 6'9", so he kicked that out.
Cruz Sanchez was left all alone, but he can't convert. And D. Cody knocks the ball free. Cruz Sanchez almost saves it. David Lamb can't quite reel it in, and the ball will stay with the Indiana
I didn't
Lions.
know what you were going to say after that. Dave Sanchez.
I was watching David slide toward the bench, and I was hoping he didn't hit it.
Oh, yeah.
Just a smidge under 2 seconds left in the first quarter. Lions up 35-25.
Let's just say it didn't sound like Sanchez was going to be the next word out of your mouth.
Oh, yeah. Long shot by Preston Roberts, a little bit short, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Indiana Lions 35, IBL Stars 25, and Jim and I will be back in a minute. Back. All right, welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, as we get ready to start the second quarter of the third game in the opening round of the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals Tournament. The Indiana Lions out of the American Basketball Association are in purple jerseys, and the IBL Stars are wearing multicolored jerseys because they are wearing their jerseys from this summer's action in the IBL Pro-Am. Cruz Sanchez brings it across the floor, guarded by across the center. Blah, blah, blah.
Half court?
Yep, that's it. Joe Bird has entered the building and is in the red number 11.
We got a bird sighting.
Yep, and his shot won't go. Preston Roberts out to Cam. Oh, do not leave Cam by himself. Stars.
You're going to get that all day long.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. When Cam can eat, Cam eats.
Cam is a multi-time ABA All-Star, so, oh, goodness.
Because of shots like that.
Yeah. Cruz hits the deck. So he is the last person on this planet that you want to leave wide open.
This is true.
Stars retain possession. Sanchez into Lamb. Lamb fires up a three, wide right, out of bounds, over to the Lions.
Cam's trying to get him to go.
Yep. Cam's directing traffic, throws it to Tracy. Back to Cam.
Boom. Yeah. Oh, Cam. Yeah.
Joe Bird, his shot won't go. Rebounded by Corey Wright. Corey over to Cam. Cam guarded by Lamb in a Trans Am while eating a yam.
Damn.
Ball goes out of bounds over to the IBL Stars. And that is the end of our Dr. Seuss story.
Yes.
All right. That's Josh Parker going to inbound to Austin Mosier. And here come the Stars.
All right, Apex, I think I got your logo fixed.
All right. Cruz Sanchez's three-pointer is short. Rebounded by Tracy Ganau. There goes Tracy to the hoop
Tracy.
for two. 43-25, Indiana Lions in the lead. Tracy Ganau, a longtime Indiana Lion. I would hazard to guess that his wife, Brooke, is watching this, so...
she might be right underneath us.
Oh, okay.
Possibly.
Well,
or
if she's watching us right now or later, hi, Brooke.
Yeah.
Joe Bird with it. Throws it to Parker. Parker out to Lamb. Lamb fires up a three. No, won't go. Rebounded by Cam. Cam, whoops,
Out of bounds.
leads Preston Roberts just a little too much. Ball goes out of bounds over to the Stars. Cruz Sanchez puts up, I think that was a long 2.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Cruz Sanchez can hit him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't leave him uncovered.
Vince Hill with it. He shoots, a little short, rebounded by Austin Mosier. Austin brings the ball up the floor, over to Cruz. Cruz going to take on Tracy Ganau, and he scores. I'm surprised.
Well, Tracy didn't put too much of a fight up.
No, Tracy's got
they're-
probably 6 inches on Cruz.
Yeah, I don't think they're at, playing full speed anyway. Where
Right, yeah.
Usually bodies flying everywhere. And
Corey Wright's three-point attempt won't go. He's frustrated with himself. Josh Parker with the rebound.
yeah, speaking of bodies flying everywhere, Tracy is one that kind of gives up his body when he
Absolutely,
plays.
does.
A lot of diving.
I have literally seen him rip numbers off of his jersey multiple times from fighting for the ball, sliding across the floor, taking a charge. So I kind of pity Brooke. She's going to have to do a lot of mending of his uniform.
Yeah. I'm sure they got a guy for that on the Lions.
Probably so. Or maybe Mackenzie Nyland of the locker room can hook him up with
Yes.
extra uniforms.
She not only makes them, but she can fix them.
That's right. Oh, nice three-pointer there for the IBL Stars, 43-32.
They're not out yet.
No, they're only down by 11 to the Indiana Lions. And they're starting to find a groove. Corey Wright puts up a shot a little bit short.
Corey.
Josh Parker with the rebound. Yeah, this is not the first ABA team that these guys have seen, so the intimidation factor is slim to none.
That's true. They did play, well, some of them played the Hoosier State Instigators in
Right.
the
Oh,
IBL.
they all did throughout
Did they
the
all?
season.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not all at once. These guys were on
Right,
their
right.
individual teams. A few of them, 2 or 3 of them, are on the same team.
Right, yeah.
They try to keep it fair, so they
Nice
split
move
up
by
the better
Trey
players.
Laws. He gets the layup to go despite Cam's best effort to knock it down. And look out. Stars are within 9.
Oh,
Parker wants a foul on that. Doesn't
you know what,
get
Parker?
it.
Parker, if you, yeah, that's,
And
he's looking for a foul, but he needs to sell it better.
yeah.
Needs to sell it better. You need to do, I wouldn't say flop, but
No.
you need to at least make it look like Cam just ran you over in a car.
Yeah. Joe Bird with a very low trajectory three-pointer that is good for the IBL Stars. Joe Bird plays for the Hoosier State Instigators when he's not down here in Bedford.
Oh,
And from what I understand, Joe Bird and Chuck Bloom have been part of the IBL ProAm for years now. So,
yeah, I believe, Chuck Bloom has got a real good relationship with Scotty, thinks the world of him.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
I want to say they're from this area somewhere around here,
Yep. Tracy hits his first free throw.
referring to Scotty Millette, the
Tournament director. Yep.
and referee of this game down here on the south end of the court.
Preston Roberts, and Corey Wright are going to get a drink of water, which I need right now.
Yep.
And Phil Bessick and Preston Case come back in.
You're sounding a little dry over there.
All right. Josh Parker with it. Out to Joe Bird. Joe with a spin move, puts up a shot, won't go. Rebounded by Cam. Cam brings the ball up the floor. Throws it to Tracy.
There you go, Tracy. Take that up.
There you go. Tracy Ganau for 2.
Yep, muscle.
Tracy found the stickum. Maybe
Muscle it up.
maybe Phil went out to his car and got the stickum for both of them, and hopefully they won't have.
Well, we are still, this is an off-season tournament. Preseason still hadn't come yet, so.
Yeah.
You start doing stuff like that in January and February, and
Sure.
you'll be riding the bench.
Right, yeah. But this is the Lions' first preseason action. First time these guys have played together as this unit
Since,
in gameplay.
Ever first game since, what, March?
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't played since March. And, for Preston Roberts, Corey Wright, Vince Hill, it's been a minute. We all got to get used to each other.
Oh, yeah. For some of them, it's been a few years.
Yeah. So, Lyons, I think, made a very good decision to come down and play in this tournament to, start seeing how they gel together. And, it's a low-pressure environment, and you just try out new things and see where you stand.
Yeah,
and then 2 weeks from today, their preseason officially begins with a home contest against the Indiana Shuckers.
Yep, and if you, by chance, do lose, it's not the end of the world, and you're not going home.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about going home.
Right, yeah. No, that was Chris Haste. Haste's shot won't go. Lions bring it up the floor. So good on the Lions for coming down here and competing.
Yep, there's Tracy getting on the floor, and he almost tackled. Was that Chris Haste?
Joe Bird with it. Over to Cruz Sanchez. Cruz fires up a three. No, will not go. Cruz has been a little bit off on his three-pointers today. Might have been a while since he played, other than shooting around the gym.
Over to the silent assassin.
Not quite. Off the side of the rim. Preston, square up a little bit, buddy. If you're watching this later. Your
could take his time a little bit
is
too, yeah.
just a tick off. And Tracy Ganau is coming out. Preston Roberts coming back in. And I believe the stars are all the same. Yes, they are.
Are the stars aligning?
Yeah. Joe Bird can't get his three-pointer to go.
There's Jordan.
Jordan down to Preston Roberts. Preston's got some jets now.
Lay in.
And some hops. We've seen him. He's impressively athletic.
Yeah, these new guys that the Lions have are, doing a little youth movement with the Lions.
Phil almost knocks it away from Cruz, but Cruz hangs on to it, kicks it out to Haste. Haste fires up a shot, won't go. Rebounded by Jordan. Jordan's got Preston Case down there with him. Oh, it won't go, but
Phil is there.
Bassett there with a nice rebound. Oh, Preston Roberts
that's
with the
what
slam
I
dunk.
like.
Josh Parker over to Trey Laws. Trey driving, nope, he kicks it out to Cruz, over to Haste, over to Joe Bird.
Oh.
Joe almost loses the handle.
He almost got called for traveling on that one, too. he wasn't expecting somebody to be there.
Cruz gets mauled on his way to the hoop. He'll shoot two.
Let's take a look at that board at the other end.
Preston Roberts. So Preston Case shoots it, and boom!
That's the Preston show.
Roberts, yeah.
Nice.
The Preston to Preston exchange there.
Very good.
Nice job for the Indiana Lions.
You guys are keeping my instant replay finger warm up here.
Yeah. Yeah, very good pickup for the Lions here in Preston Roberts. Oh, wow.
Backdoor.
D. Cody finds Cruz Sanchez all by himself. And
somebody missed that one.
Yep, whoops.
Cam is not happy about that.
Assistant coach Maisha Richmond is not
Somebody
pleased.
else not happy about that.
Yeah.
There's Jordan with the layup.
I could hear her across the gym despite my noise-canceling headphones.
Oh, yes.
Maisha is a sweet, sweet woman, but she bleeds basketball, and boy, when it's game time, it's all business.
Yeah.
Jordan Heidelberg with it. He's gonna
and another layup.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. Preston Roberts nicely there, just to make sure nothing went wrong. D. Cody with it, runs into Preston.
Push Preston out of the way.
Preston was like, "What the heck was that?"
Just ran into something.
Yeah. Jordan. Oh, Jordan.
Nice
he has found his groove.
There you go, Jordan. That's the Jordan we remember.
That is championship season Jordan Heidelberg. Welcome back, buddy. Foul on the floor. I believe Preston Roberts is going to be the guilty party on that one. Corey Wright coming in. Gerald Campbell going to get a break. 60-41, Lions in the lead. Minute 41 left in the first half. D. Cody with it. Fires up a three-pointer. It won't go. A little bit short. Jordan with the rebound. Down to Preston Roberts. Boom! Wow. Preston Roberts is something else. Cruz Sanchez up the floor. Over to Chris Haste. Chris. Oh, no. Out to Josh Parker. Josh shoots. Josh scores. Josh draws the foul.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Preston Roberts, but he got some game.
I believe Preston Case was called for that foul. Yeah, I'm going to be curious to do some research on him tonight in the event that we see the Lions again tomorrow, because I am real curious about.
Either that or we can talk to him.
Well, yeah, there's that, but, you know, where's the fun in that?
And we are hoping that, in the second half of this game, depending on how the game flow is going,
yeah,
we'll see if
Corey Wright.
Oh, that's
layup
not fun.
Up and good.
Layup. See if we can get one of the guys up here to talk with us a little bit.
Yeah, we'd like them to give us a blow-by-blow account of the soul-crushing home. No, we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
No,
I think I'm going
Jim
to leave last season alone.
Yeah, Jim and I were there, and we had our own terrible experience with that. So, yeah, let's just pretend that day never happened. D. Cody with it. Nope. I think Corey Wright got tagged with a foul there. Yep, I believe he did, given the smile on his face as Scotty explains to him what he did wrong. And D. Cody will go to the line.
Yeah, you fouled him. That's wrong.
For the IBL Stars. D's first shot up and good. That will bring the Stars back within 20 as the Lions have started to pull away here in the second half.
They can hit their free throws.
Yep.
That's one thing about the IBL. They are free throw centered. They can hit them.
Absolutely. Preston Roberts from three-point land. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by D. Cody. D over to, who is that over there? Haste.
I knew that was going to get
Corey
blocked.
Wright got a hand on it.
Yeah, that was Chris Haste.
I think he got part of Chris, too.
8 seconds left. Oh.
Preston Roberts has got to hurry. He's being told by his teammates he's got to hurry. Oh, nice job. Trey Laws knocks it away.
Jordan
Heidelberg with the buzzer beater.
Nice, Jordan Heidelberg.
Three-pointer right before the buzzer, and we go to halftime with the Indiana Lions up 67-45 on the IBL Stars.
Before we go to halftime, let's take a look at that.
Jim wants to show off our replay here. Wow, that was pretty.
I got my replay finger all triggered up, and look at that jam. Preston Roberts, the new Lion.
Preston Roberts.
He is good to go.
Very nice. All right, now we're going to halftime.
Now we can go to halftime.
Jim and I are going to take a break. We'll see you all in about 12 minutes. Welcome back to Crossroads Community Church in Bedford, Indiana, as we get ready to start the second half of this opening round game in the IBL ProAm Land of Indiana Nationals tournament between the Indiana Lions and the IBL Stars. And we notice that Chuck Bloom is now here for the IBL Stars. He is wearing a red jersey, wearing number 0.
He has blossomed.
He is. He's in full bloom. So Chuck Bloom and Joe Bird both play for the Instigators. They also have spent a lot of time in the IBL ProAm, so they're playing today with the IBL Stars. Lions up in front, 67-45 in this broadcast that is brought to you by Apex Design Build Indy and The Locker Room in Danville, Indiana. Dave Wilson and Mackenzie Nyland both are big Lions fans, longtime Lions sponsors, so we thank them very much for sponsoring Minotaur Streaming's broadcast of this Lions game. In fact, as the silent assassin drills it from sniper range. Dave has been down here in this gym because he came down here last year to watch the Instigators play their playoff game against Legends, maybe? I can't remember exactly how that bracket worked, but so Dave knows where we are.
Oh, that was the play-in game for the Central Region?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we thank Dave Wilson very much for allowing us to broadcast these young men playing the sport they love and the sport that Dave loves.
Yeah, and Dave has a very unique van. Or bus.
He does. If you drive west of town, in Danville that is, you will see a big black bus with lions on the side of it. And that is Dave's handiwork.
Do you think he just got the paint at a discount? Or?
Yeah, I don't think so. I've not seen the inside of the bus, but if it's anything like the work he does in homes, it's probably pretty darn nice in there. Maybe we'll hit Dave up to take us for a spin around the block or something in the Lions bus at some point. So thank you, Dave, and thank you, Mackenzie Nyland of the Locker Room.
Oh, drains it. That was Josh Parker.
Mackenzie also sponsored the Minotaur streaming broadcast.
That was not Josh Parker. That was
Chris Haste. Yeah.
Yep.
Oops. See, now you're messing up the markers that you use to identify players quickly.
Here's the thing. I took my glasses off because I was looking at the monitor, and then I watched him in live.
Preston Case. The silent assassin is – I got nothing.
Okay. Is on fire.
Is silently assassinating the opponent with his shots.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you couldn't have helped me out with that a few seconds ago before I looked
here,
dumb. Jeez.
Whatever.
Phil Bessick hands it over to Preston. Preston says, should I shoot from here? Phil says, no, come on, man. Let the rest of us play.
Actually, I was going to wait till the end of the 5th game to let you in there. You know what would have been a good
That's right.
name for Preston Case?
Long pass by Cam down to Preston Roberts. Preston slams on the brakes. Can't get his first shot to go, but he gets the offensive board and his own putback.
Waits for all the traffic to fly by.
Mm-hmm. Chuck Bloom puts up a three-pointer, won't go.
There you go. Get your own board.
Chuck does the same
Joe
thing.
Bird,
throws it over to Joe Bird.
It in.
Layup up and good.
Oh, yeah. ABA on ABA.
Here comes Jordan Heidelberg, guarded by Chris Haste. Jordan's shot won't go.
Oh, nice pass.
Reeled in by Phil Bessick. Oh, Jordan's pass gets picked off by Joe Bird. And
Cam gets it
scrum
off
for the ball.
Cam gets it off
Chuck Bloom's head.
Chuck Bloom's, yeah.
Yep. So the ball will stay with the Lions. Nice play there by Cam, whether he intended to do that or not.
I think he did.
I think he did too, knowing Cam's skill level.
He's a very methodical man.
He is. 77-53, Lions in the lead.
There you go.
Cam feeds Phil. Oh, blocked by Austin Mosier, but he gets called for a foul. He can't believe it. He was like,
Oh, that was a good try,
man, I was
Phil.
about to get a replay on Minotaur streaming, and you took it away from me, Scotty.
Yeah, I don't know what you do on that. Fake, a fake pump and then go pick up the foul. He was going to pick up the foul anyway.
Yeah. Phil Bessick going to the line to shoot 2.
Pump fake.
First one is up and good.
I guess if it was a fake pump, he wouldn't have done anything.
Right, yeah. He would have just faked like he was
Pumping. Yeah.
I don't, yeah. Don't you like pump a shotgun? We can somehow tie that into the silent. Anyway,
yeah.
Phil makes a second free throw, and here we go. That is Joe Bird over to Cruz Sanchez. Cruz Sanchez nails it from long range.
Yeah, they are not going away easy.
No. IBL Stars doing quite well against a very good ABA team. Cam shoots, scores. We've seen Cam do that, once, maybe twice in his career? Oh, goodness.
Couple.
Cruz Sanchez gets tangled up with the referee over there, but he's all right. Joe Bird from three-point land won't go. Oh, look at Cruz get up there.
He's got, nice awareness to realize that, was that Bird, Joe Bird on this side? Was on this side.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to feed him. Still picked up the foul.
Joe's first free throw, in and out, no good. Second shot up, good. 81-57, Lions in the lead. 7:34 and counting left in the third quarter.
Yeah, Jordan Heidelberg pushing the ball a little bit.
He's guarded by Cruz. Oh, nice.
Oh,
pass didn't quite work.
The seam closed up real quick.
Yeah, it did. Joe Bird said, none of that on my watch.
Oh.
And World Wrestling Federation match breaks out.
Yeah, that was Preston Roberts with the foul, I do believe.
Well, the ball will stay with the Stars.
Got to wipe the sweat off.
Yeah.
That's what your shirt's for.
Bird into Bloom. Bloom going to make his way to the hoop.
Oh, he's going to get it on
score,
Phil.
And Phil Bessick. Phil,
I think,
you can tell Phil's only in his third year in the ABA because he put up his hands and said, yeah, that was me.
Yeah, he just left his hands up from the foul.
Yeah.
That's where his hands were when he committed the foul.
We were joking earlier today in a different game that, in the ABA you have to contest every foul. Shot clock runs out, and the ball will go over to the Indiana Lions.
Shot clock. I don't think anybody's paid attention to the shot clock the entire, the first 2.5 games.
Jordan Heidelberg, Gerald Campbell.
He almost,
Gerald runs into
what's Cam
Joe
gonna
Bird.
do? Oh.
Cam's shot won't go, rebounded by Chuck Bloom. Chuck navigates his way around Jordan Heidelberg over to Chris Haste.
Oh.
Haste's shot won't go. Winds up in Preston Case's hands. He hands off to the other Preston Roberts. Back to the first Preston, not to be confused with the second Preston, who was the recipient of Preston's pass.
Yeah, had a sweet play in the first half. Preston to Preston for, I guess Preston Case took a shot and Preston Roberts cleaned it up.
Yep.
Flushed it down.
Cam draws the foul. Looks like Cam and Chuck Bloom are exchanging recipes.
Yeah, they've got a little history between them. Playing for the Instigators and the Lions for quite a few years now.
And with the Lions being from Danville and the Instigators being from Fishers, you can imagine that there is a proximity-related rivalry there.
Yeah, and let's just say that
a little additional rivalry too, but we'll
let's
talk about that another day.
Let's just say that Cam is a rather loquacious human being.
He is. Chuck Bloom is.
Let me get back to this one.
Is used to that from their ABA competition, whereas earlier Josh Parker was getting a little frustrated. I don't think he is used to it. Cam does like to get in his opponent's head.
We got a timeout here.
All right, timeout on the floor. 6:07 left in the third period. Indiana Lions 82, IBL Stars 57, and we'll see you in a second. And we're back. That was just a quick break. Let's see. Looks like the IBL Stars will have the ball. Chuck Bloom is going to do the honors. Right after Scotty Millette checks the ball to make sure it's still round. Scotty says, yes, it is still spherical, not cubical.
Playing with the red, white, and blue ABA basketball today.
Yeah. Oops. That'll – well, they pass it to Joe Bird. The only problem is –
he's on the bench right now.
Joe's on the bench. So the ball goes over to the Indiana Lions. Cam to Jordan. Jordan puts up a shot.
Oh, nice
in
little
and
shoot
out
by Jordan. Yeah.
Josh Parker with the rebound for the IBL Stars. Josh being guarded by Preston Case. Oh, ball gets knocked loose, but Austin Mosier is there. Phil Bessick and Josh Parker, they're going to need a second. I think they collided with each other in the scramble for the ball, and
Phil came up a little.
Phil's not feeling great, and Josh is still down on the floor. I don't think it's a life-threatening injury. Probably more one of those, ow, that hurt.
Yep, let me catch my breath for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
He got something in the chest. I don't know if it knocked the wind out of him or.
See, Phil being a professional, is over there retying his shoes, acting like, it doesn't hurt me. I just came over here to tie my shoes.
But he did get taken out of the game.
Yeah. So
I'm going to come over here, collect my pride.
Josh Parker's still in the game, so it appears both men will survive their injuries.
To live another day.
That's right, and the game continues. Jordan Heidelberg jump shot over Josh Parker, and Jordan scores two.
Yeah, Jordan just seems like he's got a little something different this year.
Yes. You said it earlier. He is back to the Jordan that we know.
He was missing them left and right last year, just those little 10-footers.
Yep. And we called all the Lions games last year, and I don't know how many times we said to each other, either on air or in between, or during breaks, what is going on with Jordan? It's just we didn't know if he was injured or
because
something was off. And
he's a difference maker.
Yes,
and that's. When you don't have that.
Right. And I still don't know what was going on, but whatever it was seems to have been corrected. Oh, my goodness. Jordan Heidelberg, right on cue. Three-pointer for Flash there, and the Lions are out to a 30-point lead. Austin Mosier, he buries one from well behind the three-point line.
And this IBL All-Star team is not playing bad at all.
No, they are not. Phil Bessick has replaced his eyeball after his collision with Josh Parker.
Is that Phil's first points of the game?
Oh, I can't believe it is, but I don't know.
I haven't heard it. I haven't said his name a whole lot.
Whistle on the floor. Looks like D. Cody's going to the line for the IBL Stars.
Well, anyway, Phil's got between 2 and 20 points today.
Exactly, yes.
Who's keeping track?
I don't know. Somebody is somewhere,
Everybody
guess.
gets a ribbon.
D's first shot up and good. So D has a very long first name, and I don't know how to pronounce it. And when we finally got his long first name, it wasn't even spelled correctly. And we found out later that his first name is even longer than we thought it was the first time. But then Scotty mercifully told us he goes by D. And so we said, oh, good, we can pronounce that.
D works for us.
So D, sorry, buddy, for massacring your name all summer long. We just didn't know. But D is a lot easier.
Yeah, D works.
Yep. Oh, nice shot there by David Lamb. And he puts 3 on the board for the IBL Stars.
We're only down by 24, and it's
Yeah.
It's a competitive game.
Yes, it is.
Nope.
Jordan runs into Josh Parker and says, that didn't work out well for me.
Parker blocks it. I think they were past the line of scrimmage on that one.
That's right. Shot won't go, and Jordan picks up the foul, trying to steal the ball from Chuck Bloom.
Jordan's way down here, halfway back to the basket, ready for somebody else to grab the steal.
He made like 3 dribbling motions like he expected the ball to be there, and it wasn't.
Oh.
David Lamb, just a little bit short. Phil Bessick is Phil on the spot with the rebound.
Yeah. Phil is, I've always been a fan of Phil's.
Phil somewhere between Phil's 4th and 175th point of the game.
Yeah. Give or take a quarter's worth of stats.
Chuck Bloom with it over to Austin Mosier. Mosier guarded by Roberts and Phil. And Phil knocks the ball loose. Roberts all by himself down there. Lamb does his best, but there's really nothing he can do.
Yeah, it wasn't going to.
Preston Roberts lays it up and in for 2 for the Indiana Lions.
Good theft by Mr. Bessick.
Chuck Bloom gets it across center court, kicks it out to Lamb. Lamb fires up a 3. Won't go. Josh Parker there with the rebound and the putback. Beautiful play.
Preston Case is, that's mine. That was on me. Get back here.
And what have we? We have a lull in the action. Well, it's going to be Lions ball.
Okay.
Phil into Jordan. And here we go. Jordan over to Phil. Phil fires up a 3. Won't go.
I like that anyway. Phil was wide open.
Yeah.
I like the way that Phil has. It seemed like he was playing without confidence for the longest time. He was very hesitant.
Yeah.
But last year he got a lot more confident.
He did.
And I think a lot of that has to do with Cam. Teaching up the younger guys.
Yes.
Cam has no problem being the teacher.
Yes.
His. When people say I'm harder on myself than I am on you,
right?
That's not Cam.
No.
Cam's harder on you than he is on everybody.
Yeah.
But it's worth it because he's got a lot of knowledge and
yes.
And I was hoping we could talk to Cam later in the game or.
Yeah. We're still in the third quarter. We'll see.
Yeah, we're in the third quarter.
But yeah, I do remember in Phil's rookie season. Tyrone Brown, who owns and is head coach of the Lions, paired Phil up with Cam, and it was Cam's responsibility to, take care of the rookie, make sure he doesn't embarrass us in public and, all that. But Cam really took that role on wholeheartedly and started teaching Phil right out of the gate some of the things that have made Cam successful, and it has paid off immensely. Cam continues to be a mentor to Phil. And Phil's game just keeps getting better and better and better. A little problem with the inbound pass there, and the ball goes over to the Lions. Phil Bessick.
And speaking of Phil, I missed
can't get a shot. Preston Roberts. Wow, he can jump.
He can. Yeah, he's.
Tracy Gannow can't get his shot to go. Chuck is in trouble. And he gets some help from Austin Mosier. Austin down to Josh Parker, back to Austin. Austin puts up a jump shot,
Austin
buries
Mosier, one of the high schoolers.
Yes. And
now what?
Scotty's looking to mop something. Where Chuck
hit
the deck.
Check out the fluorescent green mopping shoes.
Yes.
Yeah, Chuck hit the deck and left a swimming pool down at the other end.
Yeah. For some reason, he's sweating. I don't know why. Yeah. I'm not sweating. It's perfectly comfortable.
It's very
in here.
comfortable in here. This has got to be one of the most comfortable gyms that I've ever been in.
I don't know what Chuck's problem is. He must run hot or something. I don't know.
Like he's
Phil with a long three-point attempt. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Chuck Bloom.
Exerting himself.
Long pass down to Austin Mosier, and he does save it. D. Cody gets it. Wraps up the ball, does D, and looks like a fullback plowing through some Lions.
But he got swarmed by some guys taller than he.
Yep. Cam to Vince, and Vince gets creamed by Chuck Bloom. That has got to be a foul on Mr. Bloom.
Yeah, Vince Hill getting some playing time.
And Chuck says, you know what, I'm just going to get in the blocks here. I know that was against me.
Yeah.
And Vince Hill will go to the line now to shoot 2. 95-69, about 21 seconds left in the third quarter as Vince is good on his first shot. I shouldn't say about 21 seconds. It's precisely 21 seconds.
21.0 seconds. That might be 0.09 seconds.
Oh, that's true. I'm going to go back to about.
They don't have 100th of a second, but
Vince hits them both.
The 10th will work.
Yep. And, okay, clock operator. There we go. Austin Mosier with it. Fires up a long 3. Nothing but net.
Wow. Yeah, the high schoolers are impressive. They're hanging with the pros.
I got to figure out which high schools they go to. They're somewhere down in this area.
Yeah.
And, boy, if they're teammates, whew.
Well, you know.
Buzzer beater there by Corey Wright.
Yes.
And we'll end the third quarter with the Indiana Lions up on the IBL Stars, 99-72. And Jim and I will be back in a moment. Yeah, welcome back to Crossroads Community Church, Bedford, Indiana, as we get ready to start the fourth quarter in this game between the Indiana Lions and the IBL Stars, brought to you by Apex Design Build Indy and the Locker Room Sporting Goods in Danville, Indiana. Chuck Bloom inbounds to Cruz Sanchez for the IBL Stars, and the final 12 minutes is underway. Cruz with it, guarded by Tracy. Over to Austin.
Lions have come out in a tight defense.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
Tracy knocks the ball away, but it goes out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Stars.
They are. They're in a man-to-man, I believe.
Tracy doesn't get the memo that we're playing basketball, not soccer, and so Stars still have the ball. Oh, David Lamb from 3 counties away. His shot is a little bit short.
Yeah.
And foul is called on Chuck Bloom.
Yep, Lions do come out in a man-to-man, so they're going to play them a little tighter in the fourth quarter.
Here comes Jordan Heidelberg, guarded loosely by Cruz Sanchez. I'm not sure Cruz knows Cam's there. He does now. Cam fires up a three-pointer, in and out, no good. Battle for the rebound. Tracy Ganau comes up with it. Throws it over to Cam, who throws it over to Jordan.
Jordan's got the hot hand.
Jordan Heidelberg.
I think he's got more three-pointers in this game than he did in any other game last year.
I think all season last year. So hooray for whatever got fixed in the offseason.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Jordan. It's great having you back, buddy. Here comes Jordan. Up and good for 2. Fast break by the Stars. This is Trey Laws. Trey says, yeah, I see a lot of purple and no teammates.
I'm going to pull it back out.
Austin Mosier, no, won't go. Trey Laws with the rebound. Trey's going to fire up a three of his own. No, won't go. Austin trying to battle for the rebound, but to no avail. And Jordan kicks it out to Vince.
Oh.
Vince Hill's shot won't go. Tracy knocks it free. Vince reels it in. Back to Tracy.
Get it out to Cam.
And whistle on the floor. I don't know why. I was obviously looking at the wrong referee because I didn't see Scotty signal anything.
I thought it might have been a 3-second violation or something, but the Lions would not have the ball.
Either Austin or Cruz got a hand on Jordan's shot there, but the Lions retain it. Vince Hill with it, guarded by Trey Laws. Vince fires up a shot. No, won't go. Rebounded by Chuck Bloom. And Austin Mosier's behind the back pass was a little too hot roddy. And about 30 feet behind Chris Sanchez.
That's a, is that an adjective?
I think so.
Hyphenated adjective? Hot roddy. Hot roddy pass.
Tracy Ganau with a 10-foot jumper.
All right.
Don't see Tracy shoot from that distance very often. He made it seem like it's just another day playing basketball.
Well, he had a few issues holding the ball in the first half.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
But he has corrected those issues, which is good to see. Corey Wright to the hoop. He'll shoot, he'll score, and he'll draw the foul. Nice play, Corey Wright. (108-72), Lions in the lead. They appear to be on their way to advancing to the semifinals. So, Lions fans, that will be at 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Give or take a few minutes. We had a false alarm on this game. We thought we were going to start early, but we ended up starting on time. And so we will see, assuming something crazy catastrophic doesn't happen here in these last 9 minutes, we will see the Lions tomorrow at 3 o'clock play the winner of the battle, the two-game battle that we're going to broadcast on a different live stream after this game. Cam's shot won't go. Rebounded by Joe Bird.
Where the first game will be the Indiana Panthers against the Showtime Lakers that we both had losing efforts this morning.
Yep. And then the winner of that game will play, presumably, the IBL Stars that you're watching right now. And the winner of that game will advance to face the Lions tomorrow.
So we very well could see a rematch of this game.
Yes, we absolutely could.
Which has not been a bad game.
No. Oh, nice block there by Corey Wright on Trey Laws.
Corey Wright's going to take credit for that block.
Yep.
He raised his hand. Nope, not a foul.
Vince Hill, good for two. Here come the Stars. We're under 8 minutes left in this contest. Cruz Sanchez with it. Kicks it out to Chuck Bloom. Chuck fires up a three-pointer. Won't go. Rebounded by Tracy Ganau. Corey Wright with it. Now Jordan Heidelberg with it. Jordan runs into Cruz, gets some distance, buries a shot.
I think Jordan's been taking shooting practice or something.
I think so. Jordan has got to be the leading scorer in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, nice move there by Chuck Bloom, despite Tracy Ganau's best efforts. I think Tracy got a finger on it, but didn't change enough of the trajectory to make it miss.
No effect.
Oh, Cruz just ran into Tracy. I'd say Tracy has at least 12 inches and 100 pounds on Cruz.
So when he runs into him, he ran into his belly button.
That's right. Not that Tracy's a big fella. It's just Cruz is very slight build.
Yeah, Tracy wasn't moving too much.
No. Jordan with it. They're going to stick with the hot hand, and I don't blame the Lions for doing that.
Yeah, they're going to work. I can see them working some plays. Yeah, this is going to turn into practice for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, work out some of those plays. You're not sure they're going to work or not.
Chuck Bloom with it. Over to Cruz.
Oh,
Cruz Sanchez! How did that go in?
Goes over.
And he draws the foul. He even gets a clap from Cam on that one. That was amazing.
Cam likes the guys who have the effort. And I tell you, Cruz Sanchez has got the effort.
Oh, yeah. Great kid. Great kid.
Great drive.
And Cruz, when you watch that later, that is quite an honor getting Cam to clap for you.
Mm-hmm.
Vince Hill with the shot. Won't go. Austin Mosier with the rebound. Usually when Cam is clapping at somebody, he's trying to get under their skin. But that was a clap of appreciation, and Cruz hits another one.
And he had a little shuffle after that. I didn't get to replay that one.
Cam says, yeah, I can do that too, Cruz.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get too big for your britches.
That's right. It was just a couple claps, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I can take my claps back anytime I want to.
Oh, a three-point contest is broken out. Was that Austin?
I didn't catch who shot that one. I think it might have been
Cam to the hoop.
Drive.
I think I saw a little defensive pass interference there by Chuck Bloom, but nothing called. As Cam's jersey gets pulled away from his body. Joe Bird with a shot. Oh, I thought it was going to go, but it didn't. Jordan Heidelberg brings it up the floor. Over to Cam. Cam from three-point land won't go. Nice job, Tracy, with the rebound.
There you go.
And the putback.
And he put it right back up again. Don't bring it down to where somebody shorter can swipe at it.
Yes.
Get the ball, keep it up, and put it right back up again.
Austin Mosier's three-pointer won't go. Rebounded by Vince. Yes, as we said, Tracy got off to a rocky start, but he has put that behind him and had quite a good game here. Nice shot, Vince Hill.
Ooh,
Chuck Bloom with the long pass down to Cruz Sanchez. Jordan comes in, breaks it up. It'll stay with the Stars, but that'll allow the rest of the Lions to get down there and play defense.
Yeah, did Cruz picked up a foul on Corey Wright? I believe that was what that was.
I thought it was Jordan down there defending, but I could be mistaken.
They were both in that area.
Yeah.
In the vicinity.
Vince Hill a long way away. Won't quite go. Goes off the top of the backboard. That is a dead ball. And we've got...
Now what?
Oh, a substitution.
Oh.
Corey Wright came out. Phil Bessick came back in.
Oh, there we go.
Was wondering what the emphatic whistle was about, but that's what it was. Joe Bird. Oh, nice fadeaway jumper by Joe Bird for 2 for the IBL Stars. Vince passes it to Cam. Cam going to take it all the way in. One-handed layup. Just another day in the office for Mr. Campbell.
Makes it look so easy.
Chuck Bloom with it, guarded by Tracy. Nice job, Tracy, getting your hands up, but Chuck hits the three-pointer anyway. Jordan brings up the floor, navigates through traffic, gives it over to Cam. Over to Vince Hill. And the ball squirts free. Behind the back pass to Phil Bessick. Nothing but net from Mr. Bessick. And there is the coordination between Cam and Phil.
Yeah.
That is 2+ years in the making.
How many behind the back assists do you have?
Today, 7 or 8.
I scratched my back
times
this
0
morning.
Down to Tracy. Tracy shoots over Chuck Bloom. Can't get his shot to go. Chuck gets the rebound.
Yeah, I think Tracy got a little off balance on that one. If he could have squared up a little bit, would have had a little bit better angle.
Joe Bird with it. He's going to fire up a 3. No, won't go. Rebounded by Cam. Cam thinks about a fast break, decides instead to just bring it himself. Jogs past 3 exhausted Stars, and I think the writing's on the wall on this one.
Cam's over there making his...
Is he making friends?
I think he is making friends, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're all looking at him.
Yeah, boy. Jordan's shot won't go this time. Chuck Bloom with the rebound. Be nice, Cam.
Yes, these guys are all very good guys.
Absolutely. Oh, nice shot there by
That
Chuck
was Chuck
Bloom for
Bloom,
3. And it appears the Stars will go over 100. Vince Hill off balance.
Ooh.
Tracy gets the rebound
Good
and
board.
scrum underneath with Chuck.
Good board, Tracy. Yeah, he was.
And Chuck is called for the foul.
Well, Chuck was calling, looking for the over the back, but Tracy, I think, just had the height.
Yeah. Good sportsmanship there by Chuck as he slaps hands with Tracy.
Yeah, if Tracy can work on getting that ball back up as quick as he can, get it, put it back up. You know, you come down, go right back up with it. I think he'd be much better off. A lot more deadly weapon in the low post. Because he can get some boards. He's 6'9", a lot taller than the average ABA player.
Yes.
Yeah, just work on that quickness.
Here comes Chuck. He gets past Preston Case, but his shot is off target. Rebounded by Phil. Down to Vince Hill. Oh, nice. That was Bird. Yes.
That was Bird. And there you go.
And what have we? Oh, Cam's making more friends.
I think we got a technical someplace. Yeah, we're making friends.
Cam, switch to decaf, buddy.
Yeah.
All right.
37, not enough.
Right. So we got guys milling around. I'm not sure what we're doing here. I guess it wasn't a technical. I don't know what happened. It shall forever remain a mystery.
Yeah, I don't know if that was. I don't know what that was.
Stars
But
with it.
anywho,
This is Chuck Bloom. He's going to drive to the basket, shoot, score, draw the foul.
drive Chuck. Preston Case was on the receiving end of that drive.
Yeah, I
Got
think
called for the foul.
I think he illegally, silently assassinated.
Assassinated him.
Can't get the free throw to go, however. And we're under a minute. 136 to 101. Lyons in the lead. Preston Case.
Got it in him. Oh,
Nope. Oh, well,
try it again.
the shortest guy on the floor gets the rebound, and Preston Case
There you
nails
go.
it the second time. See, you don't give a sniper 2 shots.
Yep.
139-101.
Can only give the sniper one.
D. Cody fires up one of his trademark shots. Won't go. Rebounded by Jordan. Down to Vince Hill. Layup up and good. And it is all semantics at this point. So Lions will play tomorrow at 3 p.m. right here on this floor. Potentially against these same Stars. So we'll have to see how the final 2 games today go. And Preston Roberts with it. Just a little layup to kill the rest of the time, and that'll be it. 143-101, Lions are victorious. So, congratulations to the Indiana Lions who move on to the semifinals. The IBL Stars, for those of you who are fans, will play again at 6 p.m. tonight in our last game of the day. We are going to end this live stream, and then we will start a fresh one with the final 2 games of the day today. So for now, Jim and I bid you farewell, and we will see you shortly.